over there. Let the folks, so folks have somewhere to sit down. There you go. Hand 'em up. All right, everybody all right? Y'all slide down a little bit. One y'all can sit over that way. Come on, make some room. Y'all got, hold on, y'all got to get some breather. Come on, let me see you breathe. Breathe. Y'all ain't breathing. I'm joking, cooking goobers. Y'all all right? Yes, sir. Yeah, now you got to be able to breathe, man. You got to be able to breathe. Is that right? All right, everybody alive? Yes, sir. All right, good. Got the palmers home. All right, good to have the palmers. All right. What your life got to be like? You do a DNA test and find out you related to Hayward. Yeah, shot. Somebody said shot. All right. Let me ask you now, what team are y'all guys on by chance? You on the team? You on three? All right. You ain't want to be on the Kingdom team? Oh, ain't nobody doing that. I know that right. Nobody want to be with him. So I tell you, we got to get you on the team. What team you think about? You don't want to hurt nobody like that. You can help them out. They got a lot of them. How many of y'all feel like y'all dead weight on your team? Carrie, you raised, not Carrie, but I wonder what didn't their results come back today? It came back yet. Nobody, it did. Still positive. What is that? Is it he still came back? They came back, Harvey? They cheated. Dog, his results say cheated. That's tight right now. Two right out. Oh yeah, got to some. We know Hayward will be cheating. Listen. My sweet little jailbird and We Are the Future done already reported Team 6. They said Team 6 has been caught with the bullet. Oh, man, is that true?
Yes. Yeah, yes, sir. Yes, sir.
They have, listen, if y'all catch them again, y'all get a point. Y'all be looking out for them. Y'all got it? Them points. Who else y'all know he'll be cheating? Team 4? Where Team 4 at? That tight. They had it. Kara ain't here. Hold on. Why they say y'all dang? Oh, that tight. That what? Oh, he said because y'all got all them computers. That right, Karen. Karen didn't send no answer. Y'all didn't go. And y'all, how y'all do last night? Where y'all have been at Karen? What if y'all took Karen answer? -5. Somebody said -5. Well, y'all fight here and try to get it. I'm tell you, what about the fella beside? Do he be cheating? The fella beside you, does he be cheating? Yeah, exactly. Watch that Mexican. I'm trying to think of some questions today for our young people. They need some answers too, don't you? Yes, who wrote that bad answer last night? But you know what? No, that's good. He let little brother. But you know what? It really wasn't bad. Let me say that honestly. It really wasn't bad for the fact that show you our young people be thinking. Because we was talking about call upon him while he's near, but the earlier part of it did say, seek him while he may be found. So the fact that our young people even think like that, to be able to just put that together, is really not bad, though. I just did want to say that, though. That was pretty good. So y'all throw them on the bus. What y'all think about him now? Allie, y'all said, Allie wrote that. I said, it really wasn't a bad one. Because if we were using the seek while he may be found, that was a good one. Like going and find him on the other side, they were looking for him. So they just show y'all guys actually be thinking. That's good. So, sometimes you might get the wrong answer, but look at Kingdom 6. They ain't stopped them. Every right answer they got, we know they stole it because they had chapter and verse, and they knew where the period was on them. That's how you know it. That's how you know they cheated. And there's a couple of punctuation. You're like, I know y'all cheated. There's no way them folks memorize no punctuation. So we try to see how they do today. So, Palm, you have to be real. And Mike Jr., what you think about your team? Now, what team? You team 2? Y'all now, how many points y'all got? What team 2 got? He said a little behind, -3. So right now as it stands, team 1 has 6 points. How in the world this happens? But they smart. Y'all can't get mad with them. They just know. They like, hey, challenge all them jokers. Somebody gonna, hey, y'all all got the same opportunity. Ryan had a good opportunity for every one of y'all. The man offered to answer a question I hadn't answered. I said, are there any challenge? Everybody said, any challenge? Because I'm like, I hadn't even asked the question. That man y'all let 6 points. Y'all let points just walk off the board right now. So who else we got? Team 3 got a rat point. Y'all lost a point. Who was the rat on y'all team that got that? God. So y'all got a negative rat. They got a negative rat because they ratted on somebody else. Then you got, y'all like that? No, y'all ain't getting no point for that thing. Team 4, where's team 4? Oh, yeah, -2. And then you got team 5 is 35. We need to put that point up there. I can't see that point. Like, they got 35 points. So 3 points. So they're in the second place. Team 6 is -1 and should have a 0 behind it. And we the future, y'all 1.5. So y'all on the board, y'all in third place right now. Isn't that right? And team 8, y'all clean right now. Y'all got a chance now to just start building and going up. Y'all got it? Who y'all count on? Who y'all count on? Number 1? What number 1 gonna do? Y'all count on yourself? But y'all got any like hopes of somebody gonna screw up, get the wrong answer? Oh yeah, who y'all looking at? Who y'all need? Who y'all thinking about? Who?
Go ahead and do it.
10. 4. Team 6 and team 4. And team 3. And team 3. So y'all need to tell them. Y'all, where are these teams at? Team 6, team 4, and team 3. Look at these kids. Do not disappoint these kids. Ain't that right? Y'all count them, ain't that right? Tell them. So they count on y'all to make sure y'all get them good, wrong, right answers. Is everybody else points look accurate? Hold on, did everybody get their points last night? The deductive that had challenged people that had the right answer. So we got everybody situated. All right, so team 3, y'all come with team 3. Y'all can come. I mean, yeah, team 3. Have y'all been on the board before? Y'all have? Okay. Y'all go out. It's time. It's still time. All right, we're gonna try to move on. I see Joe Biden is he over there talking with Putin, so nothing gonna come out of that. Have you ever talked to a poop before and got something done? It's still gonna stink. It don't matter what these people do. It's good. See, y'all messing me up again. I don't know if I'm using my good stuff or not. See that? But it's bad out here. They ain't gonna tell the people it's bad though. He's just about gonna go ahead and take it over. They can't do nothing with him and stop him. It'd be the worst crunch we'll ever have. This war ever started. If this war does take off, y'all, it's gonna be real bad. It's gonna be a lot of American soldiers gonna be buried coming back here. When white folks and white folk fight each other, that's a show no dang. Cause you can't get more low down and dirty than somebody white. That's just being honest. That's how they beat everybody out, because nobody can stoop to the level that they go to. Like, everybody has some form of integrity. Like, even with the Muslim, Islam, they'll have a time where Ramadan Kadir said, we're not fighting right now. They'll respect certain things, but when you fight somebody that don't believe in nothing, it's hard to beat people like that. Everybody talking about a suicide bomber. These folks here don't care about no suicide. They got one man come and kill everybody. He still be living. That's how they've always worked. That's how they always manipulated tore us down. If there's ever been a time people need to get right, it need to be today. Because make no mistake, if this thing kick off the way it's already kicked out. They just ain't gonna tell you the truth. They already started, shooting in Ukraine. They already started moving in. They can't stop them. All they can do is just offer sanctions. Because these folks know he a white man, he gonna kill them. They already know this is a white man and a white man. These are the word people. Like the trucker protest, I support these truckers on their protest, but I can tell you now what's gonna happen. Now, in Canada right now, they just started today, they're gonna start arresting truck drivers. And they towing their truck, they're gonna put healthy fines on them. So you know how they finna go. This is gonna be bad for them. It's not gonna work out, it's gonna get worse. These white folk trucks you talking about taking. If them white folks are sat down, don't make no money, and live out down the street for their time, you think they just gonna let you take their truck?
Not at all.
Them police finna be in body bags.
Yep.
Now, starting, I think the Super Bowl, they're supposed to protest the Super Bowl tomorrow. I tell everybody, don't watch it.
Yeah.
Don't even watch it. That's how you heard them. Don't watch, let them have it. Listen, let me say that. I told the group, I talked to, we talk pretty regular. They'll tell, I've been told them the whole thing was a setup. The whole thing's a scam. I told them Arthur Blank don't want, how many times I said they don't want no winning team? He don't make money. You don't make money with winners. You make money with losers. That's why they got rid of Tyson. You don't. You'll put the women in there to mess them up and get them on the cocaine. You'll surround them around people that'll frame them and get them stuff. So once you mess up somebody's head, they'll tell you, especially when you're on a sport, your head got to be clear. So all they do is set you up with the right woman to come in, and she just embark your life with so much drama, and then you got to play before you know it, you off. Then you get the news media start talking about you, and you can't take it. And that thing know you crack up and do something stupid and you out. These people are master manipulators. You think they make money when they win. They make money when people lose. That's like the market. People get in the market and win money. They make more money when people lose. Yeah. So they'll manipulate you into stuff and make you think they just always trying to win. They ain't always trying to win, they're trying to lose. Vietnam War was a perfect example. America did not win, did not lose Vietnam War. They never fought it. They never fought that war. They didn't go over there to try to help them. They came over there to do what they did, to get opium. It was not about helping nobody. They cared less about any one of those people. They were there for the opium. I met a guy years ago. Just might remember we used to go out and eat on Wednesday. That back we was on Rainbow. He was actually over in Vietnam. Bigger. He was an older guy. You could look and tell he had some stuff going on with him. He said they had them out in the jungle and they gave them orders not to shoot. He said they shot back. He said the next day they came, so they took all their rounds from them, left them in the jungle with no rounds. He said, you know what that do to your mind? You get shot at and you don't have no bullets and you can't shoot back. He said, we were shooting back. They came and took all their rounds and left them sitting right in the jungle for sitting ducks. They didn't want to win it. Vietnam was an easy in and out. They could have took it over and been done. It was never about winning it. It's about getting the drugs, just like Afghanistan. What were they going to gain by winning Afghanistan? Nothing. They got what they wanted from Afghanistan. That's why he left. They got 20 years worth of cocaine, opiates they got out there, and them opiates on the street. Y'all saw the federal government is going to push now. They're going to make safe haven for you to sit around and shoot heroin up for free. Notice when they finna do it, after they left Afghanistan and got all the poppy plants. So what you think gonna happen when we start their program out, we start letting you shoot up for free, then we look at the people saying they don't want it, we take it back. You know how many new addicts we're gonna create? Old addicts die. You need new addicts in order for it to keep going. That's how they beat you out every time. Listen, we're dealing with a people that don't care about people. It ain't time to fight the police. It ain't time for the police to fight the citizen. It's time for the police, the citizen, the firefighters, the truckers to come together, and it's time to change the government. It's time to make it. Listen, a lot of the frustration everybody got, they basically programmed us to fight each other. Everybody's a citizen. I don't care if you got a uniform or not. You still a citizen. You're a truck. You still a citizen. See how they get you is they start naming them as a group. The truckers. So how many of y'all don't drive trucks? So who messing the world up right now? Now, why are the truckers out there doing it? Because they're trying to make people get something that you have a freedom of choice. How a woman can choose to kill a baby in her belly, a human being, but you can't choose not to get a shot injected in your body. How dumb is that? That don't even make common sense. And the fact that people are sitting around and let them isolate you off to make it look like it's the truck driver. It's not the truck. These people are citizens. They're saying, listen, we're not going to put our lives out here and like keep driving, and you sit out here and we come, you're going to make us get a shot, and you're going to mandate us and do this stuff. It's our right. If you want to protect yourself, put a mask or don't come out. It ain't your right to make nobody stay in no house and can't come outside and wear a mask and got to get a shot. That's not your right. That's a person's choice. Y'all got it? So that's what's happening now. And then to get people to think that the people are requesting that this be mandated. It's the people that's in power. They need to control people. How you control people is with fear. Keep showing you the death count on coronavirus. Show us the death count on drugs and opiates. Because people wouldn't agree with what they're doing. They show you the death count on what they need you to have fear for. Right. People that get COVID, how many of y'all know people that die from COVID? That's a lot of y'all. Ain't enough of y'all though. You know how many people have recovered from COVID? How many of y'all have caught COVID and recovered? How many of y'all caught it more than one time and recovered? That's a lot. Why they never show you how many people recover from COVID? Every day they show you the numbers. It's impossible the numbers make sense because eventually they cure. How your numbers steadily going up? What about the people that's cured? They don't even want to show you those numbers, do they? They show you the numbers that make people sign and agree to bad policies that they can control people. The rights of the people are what's being taken. White people and black people need to stop fighting each other. Mexicans and Puerto Rican need to quit fighting each other. Every other nationality to stop fighting each other, and everybody need to just go, and we need to do a vent through and just change the whole operation. We need to get people that care about people. And when we put these people in play, if we catch you stealing money, we catch you doing something illegal, you get the death penalty. That's how you let them run for these jobs. Don't take the job. And that's all. You get the job, we find out you swindling, you find out you making side deals, you did it, the penalty gonna be death. Now let's see how many people run in. That's how you kill it. We got to get rid of them. Listen, if you keep leaving the same, everybody keep running, it's the same people. It's just like wrestling. Hulk, they brought the Hulk in because Andre the Giant eventually got old. How you going to beat Andre the Giant? The man fight two people every time he get in the ring. What sense does it make for one man to fight it? How many of y'all remember when Andre the Giant years ago? Andre the Giant get in here, he'll let three guys grab, he'll get in a row and get them and throw them across the ring. And then they're going to have a match with you and Andre the Giant. Everybody know how this match finna go. This man gonna break your back. So you start to bring in the whole, and then you start looking at even he play out. People sick of the shirt ripping. They like, man, we need somebody different. So you keep changing people out because they realize it gets old. For us, they got the same people running. Old white men. Decrepit old white men don't need to run nothing. That's right. Joe Biden and Trump, they bad for business. You got to get more innovative thinkers. You got to get people for people. You see how El Salvador, was it El Salvador that just went with the Bitcoin? What did you say? Ecuador? Why did man say Ecuador? What team you on? Put a minus a point up there for the man. Nah. It's coming though, you keep that up. But you see, listen, for the first time, citizens are homeowners. Can y'all imagine all these years these people never been homeowners? These people never had, now these people becoming homeowners, they're becoming wealthy, they're making money, people are doing well. Now a government like that can't last long. They're gonna take him down. Why? They're gonna come up in a fraud. They're gonna come up in a scam. He's gonna get assassinated. And they're gonna get the person that assassinated so you won't be able to put it on the government. All these governments gonna get together because once people start learning and watching, when citizens are all doing well, citizens all becoming homeowners, you can't run a country like that. You can't control people because once they start owning and they got opportunity, they're gonna want more. Y'all got it, and they're not gonna allow anybody to come in and run the country that's gonna take nothing away from them. See, for us, the so-called Negro, we've never had nothing, so we don't know what it's like to own. It's too few of us that have been owners and actually business owners and actually been productive and actually been major CEOs of corporations. And now you get a little bit here, like now, what? The first black woman to be on the Supreme Court. As long as we've been here, you just finna put a black woman on? There's only 2 black people ever been on the court. What, Thurgood Marshall in the 60s? People forgot all about he was on the Supreme Court in the 60s. Then they got Clarence Thomas. He black, but he got the whitest inside you ever seen. Do y'all know that man had never given an opinion only about twice? Y'all know I think he only gave an opinion twice. He has absolutely no opinion on nothing. Nothing. Absolutely none. He's only done talked about twice. You can't find a whole lot of opinions from him. He know what it is. Sit down, coon, and shut your mouth. This is white America. And in order for us to get us an opportunity, we got to look at we have a problem. We can go on these jobs, you can go out here and make your money, but the truth of the matter is you're not in position where you can actually control something and own something. Anytime we get into something, they always change the narrative. It changed. We got into cryptocurrency, what happened? Crypto started crashing. Anytime we get into some hot wing stand, you start shutting them down. Anything they can do to block us out or change rules or regulations to keep us out of it, they're always going to do it. And banking, look, niggas got cash out and start making money. Everybody has to see, people start, man, no, just cash out, but cash out. And they say, well, now we got to start taxing cash out. The money's already been taxed. This is the whole thing, what people don't realize with the whole thing with taxing. The whole thing is a scam. It's a scam. You get taxed on you already taxing the people from state and federal. Then you taxing people on goods. Then you taxing people if they take their own money out too early. Then you penalize them. So you call it not a tax, this is an early withdrawal penalty, then it's a tax, which is a double tax. All you do is keep changing the names of it. You getting tax on your home, taxes on your car. You bought the car, you still pay taxes on the car every year. You can't ever win. And that's how they always keep a control, because you always constantly owing. That's how they keep you working and how you make sure people stay in debt. People talking about debt free, you can't be debt free. If you buy, you get something, they're going to charge you for getting it. You always stuck with owning something. We got to create a system that allows people to be able to own and have without being penalized for being free. But you know what? You can't get people to meet on stuff like that. That's why I told you, every one of these black organizations, these civil rights organizations, these so-called Negro empowerment organizations, they all a scam. They're a scam. Let me go see who they're going to show you to vote for. Somebody going to be white. Go find Black Lives Matter, NAACP. Tell them, say, put a black candidate up there. Now, your organization is for black and the liberation of black, but you never have a black candidate. Y'all never thought about that? When these people ever gave you a black candidate? Because they're white organizations. Rainbow Push, they're a white organization. Well, why none of these people ain't never came and said, this is the person we need that's going to represent the so-called Negro. Everyone they show, who they going to tell you? The Clintons. They always going to run behind a white candidate. They always gonna try to get white people to come talk to them and try to say, we're gonna endorse white people. Al Sharpton, when they offer somebody black? All they do, these folks ain't nothing but a joke. See, I'm for helping everybody. I think every nationality should have a representative. For every person we got here in America, every ethnic group, I think they need to have a representation. I wouldn't be the person to stand up and be the best person to represent anybody that would, quote unquote, they would call Oriental, Hispanic. It wouldn't make sense because I don't really know what your needs are. In order to really benefit you and know what your needs are, it's going to be beneficial to have somebody that represents you in your nationality. If you let me do it, it's not going to work. You can come and tell me about it, but I'm not going to be as sympathetic as a person that's of your own, ethnicity. Y'all got it? Just the same. Now, I said that concerning what they call, they call Oriental, which would actually be us, but what they would call so-called Chinese or whatever, Japanese or whatever. But when it comes down to us, how can a white person get up and properly represent me? You telling me I'm gonna be sympathetic, I'm gonna understand all of the protocols of a person, let's say that's Chinese. I'm gonna get him pushed for New Year's in February. I'm not gonna be the person. I'm gonna get up and I'm gonna represent and push for Cinco de Mayo. I'm not gonna be the best person. So there's no way you can give a white candidate and say he's gonna be the best person to represent me. Hispanic, Chinese, Japanese, Filipino, whatever it is, you're not gonna be the best person to represent me. Every ethnicity, every racial group need to have somebody in that stand and represent their cause. See, that's how I would build it if it was up to me. What y'all think?
Yes, sir.
Well, let me ask y'all a question. Why ain't nobody thought about this? How did we come up with one white person can represent everybody? Why y'all think we in the chaotic mess we in? One white person, what group is always being the people on top? What group is always the group that's always the beneficiary of America? What color the person that represent everybody? So doesn't it make sense that white people are gonna be the beneficiary? So why would it make sense that a white person, a Hispanic person, or Asian person would be the best person to represent me and my people in our cause? Wouldn't make sense. So you gotta start thinking like that. But you gotta think about it. You can't think like that when the people that's speaking for you don't bring that kind of conversation up. They're not gonna call you on Channel 2, Channel 5, CNN, BBC News and ask you about your people and your cause. White people need somebody to stand up and represent for them. Every nationality needs somebody there to represent for them. On the day of Ukar Shabu, you ain't gonna believe it. Somebody was there for everybody. Somebody was there for everybody. And you know what had to happen? Because everybody was there. They had to speak in everybody's language. They had to speak in everybody's language. I need somebody that can speak straight nigga.
Yes, sir.
You know what I'm saying? I need to come up and dab us and say, you know what it is, that's what it finna be. You know what I'm saying? We finna get yours. That's what I'm saying. I need somebody to talk straight nigga. Y'all hear me? Somebody speak to the cause of the nigga. Y'all hear me? Don't we need that? These young people we rearing up, we need y'all to think like that. See, these other nationality, ethnic group, they raising their kids, they raising them up, and they teaching them to preserve the life and the longevity of white people. When these people create medications and other things, they make sure these medications are gonna work for white people. A lot of pills they create and they give up. Look at the commercial. They don't show, when they show commercial with us, guess what kind of pills it's gonna be? AIDS. Two black guys hugging each other talking about homosexuality and this pill to help you with AIDS. They might show one white person, he gonna be the doctor or she. Look at what they don't show no pills with us. Look at all them pills. Whatever they make up, it's gonna be white folk running through the grass and the dog. All them side effects, that's for you, nigga. Them itty bitty side effects, you need to freeze your TV and read. You get that stuff. White folk don't get that stuff. Think about that. Why they don't ever show something good and show you with it? Always some homosexual. They had that. They showed one cereal commercial. Y'all remember that? The black guy was laying there, the little white girl asked her mama about the cereal. She said they good for your heart. And the daddy was laying on the couch. Then it went showed that he was on the couch. He woke up. He had cereal all on his chest. Y'all remember that commercial? Y'all know why you don't see it no more? Them crackers lost it. They lost. How many of y'all didn't see a commercial? Oh, guess what? You won't see it no more either. They were pissed. They showed a white girl not talking to her white mama, and then she was talking about the cereal was good for the heart, and that black joker woke up on that couch, and he had cereal all on his chest. Them folks, look, hold on for a minute. Y'all saying this black guy is the father of this white girl, oh, they lost it. They made them snap that commercial down. They ain't even had them in the same room. That show you how strong racism is, how white people look at it. They didn't appreciate that. You showed a white woman and a white girl daughter in that home. You should have never showed no black man. They looked at that's defiling, that's tearing down their family. They look at people tend to mimic what they see. So what did you just did? You just introduced black men marrying white women, having interracial kids, and white people feared that's the destruction of their home. Now, what about the destruction of your home when they show you as single parents from TV shows? That's not destruction, but you won't demand that come down. That's your favorite show. See, the nigga had laughed so long, he done laughed himself out of existence. You have no relevance. Whenever they think about it, y'all ever seen when they show Russia on TV? Have y'all ever seen that? Russia, y'all ever see commercial news story, they show you Russia, Europe, anybody see that? How many black people they show you? What do you think? So niggas ain't in Europe? They'll show you China. How many niggas y'all see in there? For the Chinese Olympics representing China. But y'all do know they're black Chinese people. You know what the Chinese people look at? We don't want that up here. They know it sends a message. This introduces black men wanting to marry Chinese women. They don't want that. Listen, South Korea wants y'all niggas gone. Chinese Jews in South Korea, they got plenty of them black kids over there. And y'all know what they want. They want them niggas and they want that base gone. They don't tell y'all that, do they? Most of y'all don't know they want that base gone, do you? Y'all didn't know that. Y'all don't know how much those kids suffer over there. Them interracial kids over there. Listen, they don't even recognize them. They don't like them. They sick of niggas marrying them Asian girls. All of them like Japan too. They want y'all know. Most of y'all don't know Japan is. Do y'all not know Japan want America off their soil? Cause too many. They don't know that, do they? You had that conversation? Am I making this up? You just happen to live over there. These people don't want y'all over there. They sick of y'all. They sick of watching them kids. They don't want to see that because they know you introducing the behavior. So they need to get rid of it. By expelling and getting rid of it, they make you think you can go and live anywhere. You can't. Nope. Not in peace. Nope. Not in peace. All these places these folks run to, they'll holler, I'm going to go to Europe. Europe don't want you either. Ain't nobody wants you. Africa don't want you. Nobody don't want you, nigga. Don't let these folks tell you no lie. So you know what you got to do? Say nobody don't want you. You got to stake your claim to where you belong. Yep. See, all these people have fabricated their existence in these places. And the reason they fabricated, they took our information and they erased what we know. See, nobody's going to give you the truth about you. You want to know the truth about you, you're going to get it from them. Yep. Anything I tell you, they're going to argue, they're going to print a book, write an article, and say I'm lying. They're the people that's writing the narrative. Of course they're going to say I'm lying. Of course, if they're the people creating and writing the books, what truth they going to tell about me? A white man going to write a book. Who you think this book going to favor? White people. Who you think is going to demonize? Anybody ain't white. So when I read this book that's demonized about me, that's created by somebody who don't like me, what am I going to think about myself? How many of us smart enough to think outside of what you write, what you read? Any conversation we have, it's going to be based off of what you saw, what you read. That's true. You don't have no free thought. No. They don't give you that. If you leave people to think for themselves, then don't you know you can overthrow and change the government? Because then you'll have a difference of opinion. The reason why the government still exists as it is in all these countries, because they create the narrative of how you think and how you see things. Everything they do for your safety. If I take their billy club and I start beating this nigga, this is to help you people. I'm going to give you the news story and the narrative. I'm going to go through his elementary record and find out where he got suspended, where he was in-house suspension, and it's going to make clear sense of why I beat his behind 40 years later. Because he screwed up in elementary. Everybody know that. Quit being stupid. You have to stop letting people teach you about you that don't know about you. I refuse to accept it. When we read, sometimes I read, so what I said, I just been with y'all. I don't believe it. I don't accept it. I'm not going to sit around and let somebody just free will my mind and just make me to believe something that makes absolutely no sense. Makes absolutely no sense. But we buy into it because they don't want you to be a free thinker. You have to think. Who wrote your book? What was your position when you received that book? You was a business owner, landowner in your country, and you was a developer. You were a slave. They changed your idea, your thoughts, and your location, and then they gave you that book. Because if I was in my place and you gave me that book, I'll go to where I'm safe at. If I was speaking my language, I'd have never read that in the first place. I would have demanded that you put it in my language. What am I going? Let me tell you something. I don't want no Chinese movie. You got to put it in the language where I can see. If I can understand what they're saying, then I'll watch it. Right now, I'm not going to watch it. So what did they do? You got rid of my language, my communication, and gave me yours. So when you gave me the book makes sense. Jesus ain't hard for. Is it hard for y'all to say Jesus? Let me hear y'all say Jesus. See? But if you spoke your language, if you were in your country, it'd be hard for you to say it. I had to go over it several times with you how to enunciate it. You see how it works? That's how many of y'all took Spanish? How many of y'all, every time you heard a word, you picked it up? What happened? They had to practice. Let me tell you what they had to do. First of all, they had to teach you their alphabets. They got to teach you. See, it's a system. You got people that pick up street Spanish, but how they're going to typically teach you, they're going to get you to understand how they letter things, how they enunciate certain letters, and how you come up with certain sounds, and how you project out certain words. That's how they're going to introduce and get you in and buy into it. How you think they got me to speak when I'm speaking? Hello? But one thing they couldn't change, it was something in our heart, like he said. We started to think ourselves in the letter y'all mean. See, stuff out you, listen, if you read something, that's what it was. When it's publicated right and it's sold in any stores you can order, it's got to be right, or they would have took it down. That's what they got us to believe. It's because they create books to keep you off. When you find a truth, somebody's going to write another lie to come along and say that truth was a lie based off of their studies. White people hadn't done all the research they told you they've done and gone all the places they told you. Man, let me tell you something. Man got more things since his access. Man more open to travel. You can go to anywhere in the world. You telling me in the 1600s, the 1300s, and 1000 BC, AC, these crackers done went over the whole world and got all this information? They done stacked up bricks and came back and laid down from bricks and transferred the paper and came up with the truth and gave it to me. That's what he told me. That he went through and he learned every language, every thought, every ideal of every culture, and compiled it and put it together and tell you, see, this your stuff right here. His stuff a lie. His history a lie. These people glad to put up 1776 there, and they ain't finished it to 1777. This is a lie. He never completed 1776. Yet he calls that America's birthday. He still will celebrate a lie. Everything he tells you is a lie. Everyone is president broke, slave owners, rotten, decrepit, liars. Who told y'all George Jefferson? Well, he might well have been George Jefferson. Who told y'all George Washington never chopped down that cherry tree? I never read it. Listen, I ain't no fool. Buckle shoes, ruffle shirt, and a wig on, and you chopping a tree. How many of y'all put a baseball cap, you put just a regular hair on your head and start chopping the tree and see that hair still. Every time you chop, that hair gonna fly off. This Joe got a boomerang hat chopping down the tree with some slick buckle shoes on. Come on, man. It don't take that long. You look and say, it's a lie. How you gonna say that? I know he lying. Then it come right there, came and said, George Washington never cut down a tree, he lied. I was so surprised. But see, think about it. What was the reasoning behind them writing telling you that he never told a lie? Because he also was one of the former writers of the Constitution. So I need you to believe in it. Come on. I need you to believe in something. What I look like getting you, and I'm going to put it in, also he lied. Because now you're going to start questioning on certain statements which one he lied on. If he lied about cutting the tree down, how not probably he lied about other stuff he wrote. So what I gave you as a little child, for those of us that learned about George, how many of y'all learned about George Washington in school young, when you were young? How many of y'all learned about him being a liar? What they always told you about him? They always told us he never told a lie. That's what he would know. He never told a lie. So what did it make you look at for? How many of y'all were told that elementary? So what do you think that did to your psyche when you look at people that look like George Washington? They don't lie. They're honest. Come on. Well, listen, when we grew up, first, when I was in elementary, they gave us books. Our books always came out with, they would start off out young, to my first grade came out. Books show you police, doctors, firefighters. They said, these are your friends. They taught us that. How many of y'all remember that? They said, these are your friends. These are people that you could go to and that will help you. When you see the Negro shot on television, yes, we kill each other. Who do you find they show you now shooting? We find out about these medications and different things coming back and they backfire. All this stuff we come in, let's think about that. Everybody going and suing all these people that design and make up these medications. Exactly, how did you get these medications? The doctor prescribed them. And these people they told them were firefighters, these folks came and created fires. These same people that wore the sheet, started the fire, ran back in another uniform and put the fire out and looked like the hero. They programmed you. Now we're starting to wake up and we're starting to think and we're starting to start to question things because we're looking at our existence. Why haven't we advanced? Why do we say stupid stuff like the struggle is real? Why don't you hear white people talking about, you know who don't holler revolution? White people. When you ever heard white people, man, we got to get for the revolution. White people don't have these conversations. White people evolved. White people created a win. They never won the revolution. They both went broke. Most people don't know that. What they told you? You celebrate they won the Revolutionary War. They didn't win it. They went broke. Them and England went broke. Russia brokered the deal to stop it. Most people don't know any better. What are you gonna know? How you gonna know any different when all of the books they give you about information is to make them look good and make you look bad? You a fighter, he don't have a war, you want a fighter in. When he ever credited up for the civil for the Civil War? He never credited up for fighting. He lost that. Years ago, I used to watch South people from the South that say, the South gonna rise, the South won. You're trying to figure out, what these crackers, they crazy? You didn't win the war. They right, they did. The only reason the North won because the North promised to let us be free after they got their behind, after they beat the South. They didn't win. They lost. They were sorry. White people can't win no war. They know. Show me a war white people ever won, they fought by themselves. They don't have one. They don't have one. They get beat every time they fight. But they write a book and make themselves winners. Let me say, they write enough books and a lot of false narrative make you scared of them. They ain't never won no war by themselves. Which one they won? They didn't win. They didn't deliver France. We deliver France. Hitler whooped everybody in Italy. Couldn't nobody in Europe beat Hitler. Nobody could beat Hitler. Did y'all know that? Nobody could beat Hitler. We did it. They had to fly niggas over there. Can you imagine niggas on the ground slave? You put us on a plane, we get in it, and we don't never get shot down. Never lose a bomber. Every bomber here white boy flew, they lost. He never made it. Hitler, they the dumbest people he ever seen. They fly, he like they too easy to shoot down. Put niggas in here, we young. They don't show it now. Every time you saw the Blue Angel, who are the white folk? Right. Flying around in the parking lot, niggas sitting here excited. I'm excited because you flying in a parking lot? Nigga put some color smoke in the jet thing, do a loop-de-loop, and we excited. Let me see you do that with a bomber while the Germans shooting at you.
Right. That's right.
Nigga from right here. Nigga from Decatur way and greater. Done save the world. What y'all gonna do, nigga from Atlanta that save the world? That's why we hot. What y'all gonna do when nigga from Georgia save the world? Hitler gonna rule the world on these folks. He didn't want to rule no world. He just want to get the domination over them white folks. He knew them crackers need to be ran. Somebody need to rule over them. It's bad, but look at, and it's bad. Why don't we know enough about ourselves? Even when we reading, that whole book was about a white narrative. A white God with a white son and white people and things always working out for white people. Because they never wanted you to know that even when things worked against you, it really worked in your favor. Y'all know that? It really worked in your favor. But the narrative they gave us was always the reason why things happen to you bad, because you are a bad person. You're a bad person. So y'all don't think that worked? Y'all don't think that worked? The purpose of when they arrest us, they degrade us. Yeah, we make mistakes. A lot of people make white people too, but they still get opportunity and chance. When black people get arrested, so-called Negro, they degrade you. You'll never be nothing. You'll never be able to do nothing. And I'm going to take away your right and your voice and your opportunity to vote. I'm going to take away your chance for a good job, too, an opportunity. I'm going to take away your chance for education because you made a mistake. White people have always made mistakes, still make a mistake, and still come out on top. Look at Hunter Biden, crackhead. He introducing a bill that they're going to sit here and they're going to give you free crack pipes from the government. And he just happened to be on crack. Your dad is the president of the United States and you on crack. You making $4 million on crack. And niggas still sitting around here and join one of these tired little nigga organizations. They're not even worth the time. All these organizations, they all work with these white people. They all get paid to keep you down. They make agreement for them and their kids, but the rest of us can all die. So that's why we got to liberate ourselves. Now, we're going to go and we're going to look at the book, but I just trying to tell you the truth before we get started. Now, I'm open to, when I look at something, if it don't make sense to me, I don't accept it. I'm just not going to do it. I'm not going to degrade and belittle myself just to run and jump behind some word to say I'm attached to something. I can't trust my oppressor. My oppressor paid. Listen, the people on the Ukar Shabur, think about this. In Ukar Shabur, second chapter, Acts of the Apostle, that they call it Acts of the Charlotte King. Why do you think they had to speak in them people's language to get them to believe it? Did it make sense they were going to be here, they going to start jumping around here and just going along with this stuff? They don't know what's going on and what these people saying. And they told you, we hear everybody in our own language. Well, that our slave master oppressed us with. I know what they're saying. That speaks to me culturally. Y'all hear me? What do these white people give you that speaks to you culturally? Oh, they should do collard green. You look up and see, do niggas eat collard green in Africa? You got that stuff in there. Yeah, we'll call this stuff, we make this nigga soul food, pig feet. Come on, let's be honest, where we grew up, what was it? Come on, what's our history for food? Collard green, fried chicken, pork chop, pig feet, piggy. We grew up on that stuff. They destroy, and then you got to think about this. Since that's not your food, since that's not the food of your culture, how does it feed your intelligence? Intelligence had to be fed. Huh? Why you think people with education constantly look at getting themselves involved in themselves even more and getting more information? Because they know you got to feed intelligence. Y'all got it? And with intelligence, you got to start looking at other things that can prohibit or that could hinder or that can advance it. And what they did was they hindered us. Pig feet, the slop they gave. We ate collard green, but we limped it down with every piece of fat back we could get. We didn't have a food fat back then lay in. Niggas had fat back in titty milk. Woman get a baby, she get a baby some titty milk and lay a piece of fat back on there too. So he gets strong. So look, I mean, you got to think about it. You have to feed your intelligence. And these people set us up where it did. The food they gave us stripped us down. The white man, look, you faster than him, you were stronger than him, you could endure almost anything, then I need to cripple you. He ain't stupid. You got one slave owner here, Hawaii, and 1.3 kids and a dog, and you got 50 niggas out here. Let's do the math if something break off. Yep, exactly. I got one rifle with a musket gun. I got to take a stick and pack gunpowder on it and 50 niggas charging me. How long this gonna work? So how I'm gonna defeat you? I gotta do fear and I gotta feed you. I gotta feed you your poison that's gonna take you down. Why y'all think we in advance? If you get the so-called Negro off this man's diet and get him off his education system, the Negro will think his way out of it. Even the Scarecrow told you on the Wizard of Oz, if I had a brain, I could think myself out of this situation. Now the Scarecrow had enough sense to realize the reason why I'm stuck here on the yellow brick road because I don't have a brain. Nigga, why are you here? Because you ain't got a brain. That is the only reason why we still here, because we don't have a brain. They know if you get a brain and feed it with intelligence, you're going to break away from these people. You're going to want to lead this cruel master. You're going to establish your own, a government that looks like you. You're going to want to eat feed. They're going to feed your health, your nature. That's going to give you survival. That's going to heal. All our food did that. Our food was for healing. Food they gave us now, you get through with that junk, all you want to do is open your shirt, lay on the fan and rub your stomach. Sorry and broke, now go. Run there and give me my blood pressure pill, my insulin medicine. You just ate food that's going to contradict what you're going to take. Everything we ate killed us. Don't y'all know food was for energy? How a nigga eat and go to sleep? I'm just being honest with y'all. Y'all know how bad that is as a sign. Because it's fuel. Who fill up a car to park it? I'm finna drive it. So I'm finna put some gas in it. So you're going to put food in it so you can go to sleep. That's going to cripple you and drop you down. Now, let's look at how the digestive system going to work. When you sleep, everything in your body drops down on a low running voltage. So how easy is it going to be for your body to digest what you just ate? Because you sleep. Got to start eating with intelligence. That's all. Y'all don't want to talk about stuff like that. Y'all don't want to talk about stuff like that. See, my whole end is, I really want to see us do something. I'm a believer in the doctrine that I teach. I believe that our people can be self-sufficient. I believe we can be self-governed and self-ran. That if somebody else want to take that as destruction to them and wiping out of their nation or exterminating them, that's their problem. We don't owe no other nationality no excuse. Do the Chinese people come talk to us and give us an excuse? Do the Japanese people? Do the Filipino people? Do the Russians come and give us an explanation to why they do what they do? Then I don't owe the white man one either. Right. I owe no other nationality, no excuse or no rationale to why I'm doing what I'm doing. Y'all got it for the existence of, why y'all think Russia going back taking no country? It's for their betterment and for their existence. They feel me. Why you think China want to take Taiwan back? Because it belongs to them. So when the Negro wants to take his freedom back, why we question?
Right. That's right.
We ain't even trying to invade nobody. Why is the problem? We want to try to make sure we ensure our existence. We've been exterminated. They giving y'all stuff that's going to eventually wipe y'all. Let me tell you something. Tighty whitey drawers, tight little skinny pants. Do y'all know what those things designed? To cut off the circulation around your growing area. They do this so they can keep you from creating more kids. That's why they make drugs. That's why they give you poisonous foods and allow the sweet to get it, because it's going to cripple you when you get married and you try to recreate more kids and have a family, reproduction. That's why they take it out them little tight skinny pants. But that's all they make. They make your own. Them tighty whitey drawers, throw them things in the trash. Or you cut the middle out and let them flap like toys. And you gotta get your kid tight white. Cut the middle so it just flap open like toys. But it does. They got so many things working, coming at you. How you gonna beat one? How you gonna beat? If you say you caught on to one thing they do, what you gonna do with the other 1,000? I still got 999 more things I'm using to destroy you and take you down. Poor education, impoverished neighborhoods, gangs, drugs. They got so many things working against you, from alcohol to cigarettes. All this stuff gonna cripple you, heart attacks and problems. Take your sight down so you can't recognize, you can't think, you can't acknowledge. He's constantly cluttering your brain with stuff. Everything he got sexual, every doll. What a little girl need with a doll with high heel shoes and calf muscle like a hoe? How is this gonna help her? A little girl with a Barbie doll with calf muscle and tits sit up like 2 carrots. What she gonna do? What the dog supposed to do to her? What her brother do when he get a hand on her dog? Do he supposed to take the clothes off of her? See what's going on up under now? Where them carrots come from? They push them to be sexual. They push the kid to be sexual. When we come on, they had a little baby die away. You pull her clothes out, you ain't gonna see nothing. Ain't even a hole down there. She ain't start pissing on you to later. Isn't that right? I'm just saying, look at the dog they build for them. Even the male dogs. They bulk them up to get them sexually proactive. They get them in games. They get them, even these little games y'all getting, all these little games, they get them. Why? Some kind of sexual exploit is going to be involved in them. See, we got to start doing this. Y'all know China pulling their kids off video games. Most of them, oh yeah, they cut them down to the weekend, 2 hours. That's it for the week, 2 hours. These kids get games, they can play all day, all night. The parents, because lazy parents, this is how any of y'all got them tell you, parents, they can tell how they want. Lazy parents will give you all this stuff. Because they don't want to put the time and the effort in, and they don't want them until you realize your reality is you'll be in jail and you'll be dead. Y'all are American. Y'all hear me? You'll be dead and you'll be in jail. That's your reality. You ain't got time to do a whole lot of planning. You really don't. They can give it to you. That's your reality. White people let you exist right now, but make no mistake, they see you a threat. You're growing. You're getting bigger. You're getting taller. You're looking, and that white girl looking too. So these people got programs. They got stuff in place to make sure they exterminate you. Pay attention and learn and watch. It's up to you to try to avoid these things. I told you I used to navigate. You got to learn how to navigate. Stay away from certain things. Learn how to position yourself. While y'all guys are young, y'all got to start learning just like y'all doing now. You work together. While y'all live, you work together. Now, that's something that's always been told. Niggas can't work together. That's a lie. Don't y'all work together? Y'all will come up and we'll say, y'all challenging. What some of y'all will say? Some will say what? And what y'all will do? You'll go with the majority so you can work together. Stop letting people set up and tell you a narrative and a lie about yourself. You can work together. It don't mean everybody might have the same, we might all not agree on the same thing, but we'll agree to say we'll accept it's enough of us, we can do this. And if it's wrong, we'll work together. We'll come back and we'll reorganize to try to make sure next time we get it right. That means you can work together. What do these people tell you? Like you can work together. They just don't show that. Why don't they put this on the news? Show these young people working together. Huh? Some older, some younger, and working together. Teenagers is those under it working together. Same thing back here. Why they don't put that on the news? That's right. You'll put a positive spin on us. People will start thinking we can work together. Every time they show up working together, it's in a prison system somewhere. Everybody been in license plates sewing mattresses. Always something crazy they got us in. Because they control what you see. We got to design programs for ourselves. That's why I tell y'all and with our king how important it is what you radiate and what you give out. Y'all don't know how important a man. Oh, it's so important to have men. It's ridiculous. You got to have men. Ain't nobody that can teach a man how to be a man but a man.
That's right.
It's impossible for a woman to do it. She's not one. Yeah. You know what the Malak Lamiel mom taught him? About a woman. She could have never taught him about no man. She knew exactly what a woman supposed to be able to do, didn't she? She could have never told you about no man. She said, I can tell you, son, find you a virtuous one. And this how the woman ought to carry herself. Because she look at this is how I maintain, this how I operate. But I could never teach you how to be a man. Y'all got it. I know these y'all brother, man, preacher put out a prayer, preacher make you do it, preacher do it. I'm trying to push you to be a man. This society don't want men. They don't want men. That's why so many of our men now buy into the homosexuality and homosexual behavior, all this tight stuff. I don't believe in all that foolishness. You gotta be able to do that right down like Lancaster. You gotta be able to breathe. You do that right here, that thing split down your leg. Them not for you. That's different. We men. We men. You gotta teach these young guys how to be men. They gotta be able to see. Y'all gotta have patterns y'all can follow, right? The only way y'all gonna do it, y'all got to see men. Same thing with these young daughters right here. They gotta see women. Whether America want to recognize or not, it's about us recognizing ourselves. I don't need America to put me nowhere to try to get anybody to recognize me. Those that want to see a man, they're going to watch anyway. Y'all got it. People going to pick us up. Listen, it's undeniable when you see a black man. People see you, people know, they recognize. Don't fool no. They might not say nothing. It's the aura you bring in. Especially you know how to carry yourself, they can see you're a person of respect. They might not, they recognize it. Don't be no fool. People recognize it, pick you up. You can sit around, they just don't want to acknowledge you because they don't want you to know the power that you actually radiate and what you can do. But let me tell you something, you well respected all over the world. If you weren't respected, all these people wouldn't be, all these nationalities wouldn't be working to take you down. Listen, all of them together. I don't know why nobody keep just put, it's bad when you put out your mouth and you say the white man all the time, because I assure you the white man ain't your only problem. The white man ain't controlling everybody in the world. All these people have come together and made a consensus on taking you down. It's all of them together. Who acknowledges you where? There's nowhere nobody acknowledges you. Everybody tried to ignore you. Everybody try to put harsher penalty, harsher crimes on you. Everybody tries to work to tear up your home and take your children. There are programs in place for whites to keep their children. You guys don't pay me any attention because it hadn't happened to you yet. But if you keep living, you stay here, you're going to lose. The system does not work for you. That's a given. It don't work for you. You demonized on every end. Hello? So what are we going to do to change that? So we got to do. We got to make our own way. I tell y'all this all the time. We got to work together. If I get y'all just work together, we can build ourselves together. We're going to read. We're going to go in the book. Make no mistake. We're going to go in the book and look at the book. Let's just be practical. What are we trying to achieve? See, I read the Bible with actually no real goals. I looked to read it and the magic happens. The Holy Ghost. Holy Ghost. That's it. You read it and you just wait on the magic to happen. You sit back and you wait on Jesus. And you wait on God. Virtually, our time is now. Y'all hear, we reading, we going in here with an objective. Y'all got me? He's a superior ruler. He looked for servitude. I'll give you what you ask and acknowledge you. But I'm expecting something. I'm expecting something. If I'm giving up something, I'm going to deny something, then I'm going to expect it. Like, he ain't got to give me nothing as long as I got King Jesus. You know who they teach that to? Niggas. When you heard white folks saying stuff like that? I don't need nothing. I don't need no mother, no father, no sister, no brother. When you hear white folks say stuff like this? Who programmed you to say this? As long as I got King Jesus, what you don't need? So you don't need to own a house. You don't need no transportation. You don't need well-paying jobs. You don't need benefits. Long as you got, why you think the nigga in the position he in? Out of your own mouth, you brought your condemnation and non-advancement. I'm just asking you, when do white people sing this? Just you grew up, you remember y'all sung that in church with your grandmama? As long as y'all got King, you don't need nothing else, no mama, no daddy, no father. White people don't say no stuff like that. What about Swing Low, Sweet Chariot, coming forward to carry you home? Who did? Y'all sung Swing Low, Sweet Chariot. He said might have hummed. He said might have hummed it. See, they don't say no stuff like that. How about gonna lay down my burdens down by the riverside? No. Thank you. Y'all know these what they call nigger spirituals. Get what he ain't gonna study. Why was he studying water first time? And he had no reason to protect himself now. Because he done laid it down at the riverside. White folks still buying guns, dragging bullets. And the nigga done left his at, where your gun at the river? The nigga left his gun at the river? What happened at the river? Where was he going for after the river though? Listen to the song. I'm gonna lay down my burden. Down by, down. I'm gonna lay down my burden. Don't study war no more. What is he? So what happened after that? So he gonna live at the riverside? Cause if I'm gonna lay my gun, I need to stay right here. If the gun got me to the river, this far as I'm going, it's gonna be best to stay with that gun and somebody try to come pull me from the river. Let me ask y'all though, what was his completion? You see what I'm saying? Your song is no completion. What did you do after the riverside? Where did you go? I went in the kingdom. I'm saved forever. You see, you have no ending to your song. You just study giving up stuff. You know what Dawud did? He just slapped the piss out y'all. Because he made them. He made them to teach them how to use the bow. And when he told me to put it down, Dawud made us learn how to use the bow. And I done got a song that told me to put it down. I ain't got it from no writing. That man done gave me this stuff. He gave you your songs. All your nigga songs ain't got no ending.
You right.
Swing low, sweet chariot, coming forth to carry me home. Where's your home at, nigga? Huh? You were born in Cincinnati. Where's it carrying you? He don't know where he going. He don't know where he going. The man just sitting around singing stuff just dead end. I refuse to allow us to sit around and sing dumb nigga songs with no endings. Y'all got it? There needs to be a purpose. Y'all got in the book tell you everything there's a purpose, isn't it? Time to live. That's right. A time to eat. I guess time to go and poop. Because you keep eating, you don't poop. Somebody going to blow up. You know, all right? I bet, but everything he tells us a purpose. So what is the purpose to your song? What is the purpose of your servitude? I'm looking for something. I ain't serving that man for free. I'm a businessman. That made absolutely no sense. I don't want nothing. I don't need nothing. That is just stupid. That is stupid. Why don't the people he brought, he gave prosperity to these people. He gave them health and wealth. He gave them a plan. He did not bring us out and say, y'all figure it out. No, build you houses. Get you wives. But get you children. Plant you vineyards so you can live. He knew that make no sense. To bring me out and tell me I don't need nothing and drop me off somewhere. That's stupid. Even Musa told him, you bring them people out and kill them, it's going to be because you could not deliver. You have to give me something. Musa told him, I'm just telling you business. It's your people, you do what you want to do. But I'm telling you, people talking. You bring all these people out and you kill me one man, they going to say because you were not able to do what you said. We didn't just walk out no Mizraim. You got to give us something. The nigga is sitting here with no hope. You have no destiny, you have no plan. I refuse to serve like that. Got to get something. Y'all got it. But see, he count on churches to give you that. You don't get all you when you go to heaven. You think white boy, just, do you remember going to church? Do you remember the preacher telling y'all, don't worry about having that down here. It ain't for us down here. We're going to get ours in heaven. See, God got something better for us later on in heaven. But you remember going to church. You don't remember that statement like that. How many of y'all niggas remember stuff like that, similar or same? Why this man don't remember it? Because they constantly kept reiterating this poor nigga doctrine to us. They constantly, see, they don't teach them because white people gonna walk out. They gonna leave. They're not finna say, they're like, who finna say this is stuff like this? Nothing? Have nothing? And you get it when you go where? Only us. And we cry. Thank you, Lord. I appreciate you for making me poor. Because I'm rich. Yeah, come on, nigga. You remember. Just David tell y'all, you remember that? You poor, but you rich with God. You might be poor, but Jesus got all your money. So you rich with Jesus. Why that man can't, hold on for a minute. Let me ask y'all a question. Who got the Bible? Who got the Bible? Does anybody have a Bible? Who this thing title? This man not trying to be saved, that little bit of Bible. Man, get your bit of Bible. Let me ask a question. Can you, I'm doing this book right here. Did that look for me? You open it up, just look through. Do you remember the preacher preaching out a book like that?
Yep.
Same book?
Yes, sir.
So I'm going to ask a question.
Yes, sir.
How us niggas get taught this stuff and he was reading out the same book we were reading out of?
Got a point.
Do you remember the story of Little Red Riding Hood? Yep. Little Red Riding Hood. Do you remember her with the green scarf? How many of y'all remember Little Red Riding Hood? What color was her scarf? Do you remember her grandmama ate her up? Little Red, I'm asking him, do you remember the grandmama trying to eat her up? Do y'all remember the grandmama trying to eat her up? Now, how all of us got the same story, Little Red Riding Hood, but we got we got a different story about Jesus. And both of them came out of a book now. You said you don't remember her with the green skull. Do y'all remember her with the green skull? What color was her skull? What color was her skull? Y'all remember her grandma trying to eat her up? Who tried to eat her up? Wolf. What kind of wolf? Big bad wolf. Do you remember what tried to eat her up? What was it? Big bad wolf. Funny, but should show you how scary it is and how dangerous this book is. Now, how this man don't know the same stuff we know? He read out the same book we read out of. But he know Little Red Riding Hood. He knew her grandmama tried to eat her. He knew it was the big bad wolf. Do you remember the Three Little Pigs? Do you remember the horse that they rode in on? How many of y'all remember Three Little Pigs? How many of y'all remember the horse they rode in on? Do you remember when they built a house out of stucco? Do y'all remember they built a house out of stucco? Do you remember the house built out of sticks, straw, and bricks? Do y'all remember that too? Yes, sir. How does man knowing these same stories, but yet when they come out in the book, we got different analogies of this? What's the purpose? Because none of those feed your intelligence or none will give you your liberation. This book actually gives you your liberation. They don't teach liberation to you, they teach it to them. When you see white people come out to go and take the government over, do what they're doing, it's because they've been taught liberation. You've been taught oppression and depression. That's why niggas take stuff that depress them. Alcohol is bad because alcohol is a depressant. You know what bad? I constantly beat on that man, I constantly do that man, I constantly keep him down, then I let him get alcohol. This a time bomb. It's a matter of time for he be the killer, hurt, or one of y'all to tear up his home and kill his wife and kids. Then I bring him to sweet Jesus, who ain't got to have nothing because Jesus got everything. And when he get to Jesus and where Jesus at, that's when he'll get everything belong to him. So a white man can drink a depressant because he constantly being uplifted. Yeah. So you got to give it to him just to bring him down, to give him just humble enough so other white folk can handle it. But you can't give it to a nigga that's already being taught down about himself. It's a time bomb. You see how they work you? Crack, take away all your desires. It's synonymous with Jesus. Jesus, you don't need nothing. Jesus, everything you got. Jesus, your everything, your all in all. You get crack. What do people on crack wind up doing with their stuff? Ain't giving it away. It's synonymous with Jesus. That's why they push it and induce it mostly on you. Nigga, naturally do what he do, blow everything he got and give it away. Ain't he good? Now they teach it. And then ain't he good? Ain't he all right? Tell me this is Jesus. How is he all right? He stripped you. He raped you. He robbed you. He kidnapped you. He murdered your children. Ain't he all right? Just wave your hand. Ain't he all right? Only white people can get you to sign off on your own death. Get you to consent to your own death. All right, I got to move on. They don't like this. They don't like it. They don't like it. They don't like it, Lee. All I can do is tell, listen, all I can try to do is get y'all to think. I know y'all hate me. It ain't me. It ain't me. You deserve to be free. These kids deserve a chance. Tell them kids they ain't got no future. Tell them the truth. Tell them the truth. Tell these young people the truth. Tell them the truth. Tell them why you scuffling. Tell them why you scuffling. Because they can't do it on their own. We got to work overtime, do everything we can do, work 10 and 12 jobs, just so we can try to keep them out the hole. The nigga kid, the only one start off in a hole. Come on, y'all know why. Listen, white people don't have to break their back to do everything their kids. There's stuff in place for them. There are programs in place for them. There's our granddaddy, grandmama, and their parents left stuff. They got years of people that have stacked and put things up for them. Your kids are starting out in the hole. White kids go to school, they ain't got to work too. They can go to school and play. That don't make no difference. I get out here anyway, my stuff already set up. Nigga go to school, burn out, and trying to work, trying to get it, and trying to get high and party and play. All bad combinations. All bad combinations. White people, they put them in college and university where they can make allegiance with people. They make allegiance with people. Such nominated to the federal courts. I went to school with them. such on the Supreme Court, such congressman, such senator, such. I went to school with them. You see what I'm saying? They was in stuff with opportunities to me. Niggas, all they did is play. Somebody on the street, homeless, leg cut off. Yeah, we need to get high together. And you limping. Your leg next. How many of y'all went to school with people that's successful today? That will know. Let me see your hand. Hold on. I seen hand, I seen them drop down. I'm talking about universities, colleges. He said one. Man, white folk raise their hand. They know everybody white. They know everybody in the White House. And I'm just telling you, do you see the difference? You see the difference? Even if you went to school and you worked and you grind, you still didn't get the full potential of college. It's to set you up to meet people. It's a meet and greet. You need to know who you need to know. Huh? How many of y'all went to school and know some people that know like successful Asians? They don't F with you. I know they don't. They don't waste their time. You know what they tell their kids when they come here? Don't fool with them. They lazy. All they're going to do is get high and go to jail. They avoid you. They still work. Yeah, am I making this up? They don't fool with you. They're their own work. Listen, they family set them up. They're a proponent for pushing them because they know what they got. They pre-plan their future. You cannot let kids make their own decisions about their future unless you're providing all of the opportunities they're going to choose from. Why, like I'm an overcar said, pick one. He going to go get one from him. First of all, that's stupid. You're going to pick from him. Our kids, they just got to just pull one out the air. That's your reality. Now, while you sit here, we're going to go through the book and we're going to look at it. Let's be practical. What real protocols have you put in place for your kids and for yourself? Then they're doomed to fail. We don't need this on the back of one kid to carry every kid. We need every one of y'all to pull y'all weight. Y'all got it? Everybody pull your weight. That's how y'all guys gonna make it. You got it? You count on Gavin to carry you? Don't. You count on Landon to carry you? Don't. You count on Asa to carry you? Don't. You count on Shane to carry you? Don't. Everybody pull your weight. And when everybody pull their weight and y'all put yourself together, you're unified. Nobody can't stop you. Y'all hear me? Everybody pull your weight. I ain't counting on nobody in here to do nothing. I'm pulling my weight. So when we pull it together, everybody we stronger. Y'all got it? That's how we gonna reel them up. We gotta show it to them. That's real. Some of us getting older where we looking at we ain't gotta push, we kinda got things going. These kids still out here in the jungle. They ain't even got started. They don't even know all their predators. I'll tell you this, not try to get ready move forward. Me and Bossa were talking another week. And we have to get our kids where we got to create where it's innate in them. Basically, it's got to be a nature that's already in them. One particular animal we'll look at with that characteristic is the nakash. The nakash, what they call the snake, serpent. Do you know there is no snake that is babied? When nakash lay their eggs, they don't stay with them. They leave. The very instant when that nakash breaks out of that shell, you know what it does? It hunts. Can you imagine when it comes straight out of the shell, the first thing it do, it goes and hides itself and it hunts. You know what it will not hunt? An elephant, a coyote, a lion. It knows its prey when it comes out. There is no class for a snake. Did y'all know that? There's absolutely no class for a snake. It automatically, when it breaks from the shell, it does not sit there and watch and looks around and say, what we gonna do? We just out here on our belly, no arms, no leg, nigga can't walk, ain't got no problem. This is what he do, he crawl. He breaks out, he makes no, he don't hunt for his mother. He doesn't try to find, where my real daddy? That snake left me. I like that. What team you on? Give team 2 a half a point. Team 2, see, it was honest. It was honest though. All right, do this. Y'all raise your hand which one y'all honest. Y'all messed up. I'm finna give y'all a point. Them guys know they ain't understand. Stop it. Well, what you doing? Raise your hand. But you think about that skill level of breaking out from a shell, no one teaching you, no one telling you, and knowing immediately that you have to eat and that you have to provide your own food. You ever seen a snake? You're pretty knowledgeable about animal, right? You ever seen a snake kill someone and bring some food back? Whatever snake kill or snake eat is for them. Everyone knows they level. They know when they break from their egg, you got to make it for yourself. So it's innately, it's in them. It's a nature, it's a knowledge they already possess. Don't y'all know we got one too? White men ain't gave us that. We already had it. Why would Yahuwah say we bethink ourselves? It's already in us. It's already, nobody got to teach it. We already know it. It's in us. There's a driving force to know that there's something greater, and we're greater people than what people told us. We don't need these people to teach us about us. This snake can provide this and know how to hide. Why the snake don't just go out here on the spreadway, just crawl? Hey, I just got here, no arm, no leg on the spreadway. I work for food. He holding a sign. I work for food. If I can't walk, I'll crawl. Why ain't walk around with a sign with his own? I want to believe y'all. I want to believe y'all. But look at Kansas, he ain't buying it. They not under it. Kansas, no, they not under it. But y'all understand it? But the mere fact this thing can get out here and create a life and give life. We have all this activity, this knowledge, this information given, and we do absolutely nothing. And we wait on everybody to do stuff for us. We sat around and though we don't have the bit. Here is an animal with no, what a snake will do? Gotcha. They ain't got no arms. Can't run. Yeah, they survive and feed. There's a whole know how to go in and survive and come back out. All these things this animal is able to do. You telling me that he's giving this creature more ability, more knowledge than he's giving me? Boy, we can do better than what we're doing. That's enough ought to make you want to push. The fact that we can nurture our kids and keep them. We can impart to them whatever information we have, we can impart that information to them. So they don't have to walk out here and run up on a predator. They'll know prey. They'll know survival. They'll know where they're supposed to go and where they're supposed to be. We can impart that, but they've erased so much of our information. They've killed so much of our credibility that we are afraid. We'll leave it to the school system. The educators will teach them. That's what you send them to school for. You got to teach them how to learn and when to learn, when to play and when not to play, when to be serious. All this stuff you got to teach them. They can't learn it on their own. Everything ain't a slap and a hit and a punishment. We got to impart this to them, the seriousness of them knowing who their creator is. How important you need the basis, or you need the fundamental, the foundation of your salvation. That's the most important thing you got to have first. Before I do anything, I got to have a foundation. I got to have a relationship with him. That ground, because I'm going to see a lot of stuff. I'm going to run into a lot of people. There's a lot of opportunity to come. You know what I got to learn? What fits me and what don't. I see a lot of people, I deal with a lot of people bring me their hustle. I look, I said, that's pretty good. I said, yeah, that ain't my hustle. I don't run behind everything people come and bring me. I listen to it, look at it, okay. I said, no, that's what you're going to do. That ain't my hustle. I said, that's your hustle. If that's your hustle, let you do it. Because I look at what you had to do it. That ain't what I want to do. Because the first thing I look at, where I'm at and I'm grounded. I can't get involved with too much stuff because it might pull me from where I'm grounded. It'd be just like we talked about last night. You might be thinking to thrust me away. It might not be because of another Elohim. It might be because that opportunity might drive me. So I got to be careful on what I let be my driving force because it might wind up pulling me away. See, we got to be able to give them enough information. They got to be able to, and when experience and opportunity come, they start to make decisions. Maybe not the right decision every time, but when it's a wrong decision, they'll get an opportunity to mature and grow from it and be better. It's because of my bad experiences that made me better. It's because I ran after so many wrong opportunities that made me smarter to look at what I choose to do. It ain't because I made every good decision. So our goal is to impart enough information in them to where they don't have to make all these bad decisions. they can trust us on what we can show them from experience, and then show them how Mr. Yahuwah has allowed us to evolve and see this is the better way. Y'all have showed them so much struggling and poverty and stupidity, you make a nigga go to the street. Y'all will lie, y'all will make a nigga go to the street. Y'all make me sell dope. Nowhere in the world. It's like, people make it like this way you can't do nothing, this way, it's a lie. I'm doing more than I ever did. I'm living my best life now. Don't let no people make no fool out. Y'all got to be grounded enough to realize he got to be first in everything y'all do. Y'all got it?
Yes, sir.
Young people?
Yes, sir.
All right. Now we'll move forward. Everybody all right? Yes, sir. All right, you can get mad at me if you want to, your mama. And also, let me tell you that right here. My mama, everybody in here that lay about my mama job getting gun sheeted. Be careful. Palm, please tell me not laughing on that, man. My wife started jumping. All she had to do was pay the bill. Watch it. I said, your behind finna be out of him. That's all. Look, your behind is on your way out of him. All right, we're going to get ready to move forward. Let's see. Most High, Kudashaba, in the Shem of Yahushua HaMashiach, Hadu, for all you've done and you grant on us, for the baraka of your pioneer to be upon us, and our and be our encampment and our protection, for blotting out all our kata and our ma'al Hadu, for filling our lives and giving us an opportunity to think on and consider before it's everlasting too late. Barak us that we might consider you in our latter end. Barak us according to the Barif Yushabat and to the Abba. Be a baraka to those that could not be here, that were pressing, that had a law to, but were not able. Be a healer to those that are sick and afflicted, married, single, and separated. Those on the edge of despair in the midst of doubt. Continue to be our source of strength and our understanding. Barak us and grant us the wisdom, the knowledge that we might obtain the Ruach HaKadosh, that it might stay with us and not depart, that we might be with you in shalom. Search us and see if there be any Rosha Darak. Cast it from us and lead us in the Arak everlasting. Let the debar of our power, let the meditation of our law be acceptable in your own. As we prepare to move further, we allow that you take full control, that you get the Tahalim, the Kabud, and the Kabad. In the Shem of Yahushua HaMashiach, we palau. Let us all say, Amen. See my son. All right, I try to be mindful of my time. Did y'all answer all y'all questions last night? All right, let's do this. How many of y'all got y'all notes from last night? Don't look at them. How many of y'all took a picture of the board last night? Don't look at it. I want y'all to tell me the second scripture I wrote up there. Write it down. I know what it was. Second one I wrote. That's not hard. All right. Y'all got to write it down. Write it down. Submit as an answer. Y'all got to write it. Seven, y'all need to make sure y'all get a representative. The second one I wrote. Now, why did they get it wrong? Yeah, talk to me again like that so I can tell you if you're right or wrong. He look at me and tell me something. Yeah, the second one. The 1-2 one. That's y'all first one. My young people, y'all remember?
Yes, sir.
All right. Yes, hold on, Uncle Ted. I'm asking. Don't tell me what it is, though. You asking. I'm asking. Yes, sir. Oh, yeah. You got a question? Yes, sir. What's your question, Uncle Ted? Tahalim 4 and 5. All right. We'll see what that is. Now, how many gonna answer the question? The first one. All right, y'all gonna write it down. Y'all so three. Let me get who answering that so we can make sure. So y'all know Boston. He wanna know who challenging. So this y'all first time. Pay attention. Who's gonna answer this question? Let's get ready. We got team 6, team 3. Hold on, let me get her to write it down. Team 3, team 7. What other team? Team 5. What other team? Did I name everybody? Team 3, team 5, team 6, team 4, team 7, and anybody else? Rod, you got confidence in today? Always. Rod, that's a good business man. So that's a slick one. I see your face look like, hey, I'm finna mess this up. You said always. So who all we got answering? So y'all got, that's everybody answering. Yeah, the second one I wrote down. I just tell me what, yeah. Well, I mean the second one I wrote down. I know what I wrote. So are y'all answering? Hold on. So what I told the sweet little jailbird? Oh, no. I ain't telling him no answer. I wouldn't do that. No, I ain't telling him no answer. Yes, sir. Chelsea, what you got? Okay, listen. Hello, Joseph. Come on, Joseph. Tell me. Come on, Joseph. Tell them what you want, Joseph. Joseph want one of y'all to challenge them. Let me hear what your answer is. Answer. So everybody good? Hold on. Y'all withdrew. Who panicked?
No, it wasn't no panic to it.
Yeah.
We just withdrew.
Hold on for a minute. How y'all withdrew? It wasn't who panicked. Somebody panicked. Can y'all look at it? Hear this. She want to know, can she look in the book? Yeah, she can look in the book. Yeah, you can look in the book. Because I just want to know how it's going to help y'all. I asked y'all what was the second one I wrote up there, so yes, you may look in the book. Who know they got the answer? Y'all looked at y'all answer? Y'all looked at y'all answer? Hold on. Hold on for a minute. Hold on for a minute. Hold on for a second. Hold on for a second. Hold on for a second. Start the presses. Start the presses. Everybody hold your answer for a second. It's actually going to be your third one. Let me tell you what, let me say this. 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 It's actually going to be your third one. I forgot about, I do apologize because I forgot about, I start off with Romans 15:1, so I was not counting that. So that's on me. So it's actually going to be your third one. So now anybody need to get theirs? And all right. So well, that's on me. That's on me. That's on me. So one-on-one. It'll be yeah. If you want to change, yeah. It's actually going to be the third one because Romans 15:4 is your first one. Okay? No. Let's see who get the third one. So that's on me. So y'all get an opportunity now. Y'all can, all right? Come on. Y'all got a representative to come over and talk with them? Where's your representative from now and up there? All right, she got who the best? All right, you gonna go? Who you got up there? All right, so y'all got to redo y'all answer. Let me see. Yeah, I know you cheat. When if I ask you, are you cheat? How you say, what you talk about? What that mean? He cheat. Thank you. You know, if the man said, well, I said, you cheat. He told us, what you talking about? So let me say, hold on. Hold on. Oh, y'all can't fight Dave. Hold on. Hold on. Why they fighting Dave? What they do? What they doing? Hold on. Look at Dave. Don't stone him. What they do? That's honest Dave. Who? Hello. Yeah, he wanna. See what y'all writing. Who got an answer? Hello? Oh my God, who is that? Yeah. Also, you know what? Also, we had to deduct 2 points. We got 2 half a point. Somebody said Bashi and Justin were arguing with the scorekeeper. Somebody said it. Huh? Wait, yeah, they'll kill you. Y'all got some. What you gonna say? Hold on. Yeah, you get it back. Oh, no, hold on. Everybody who turned the answer, they get to redo those because that was on mine. Because you know what I did? That was on me because I didn't count. I thought about it. You guys were going to count Romans 15:4. So don't count that one. But since you are counting, it'll be the third one I wrote. Y'all got what I'm saying? So that was on me. I'm glad I stopped because when the answers would have came out, it would have been because I forgot about Romans 15:1. So I'm giving y'all the opportunity. Y'all can change that one, okay? Now, while y'all get it together, yes. We're going to get a point from them in a minute. All right, listen, while y'all getting that together, while y'all get the answer, let's go ahead. We're going to still move. I need to read Romans 15:4. Y'all got to hurry up. Y'all got 20 seconds. 20 seconds. Who's going to be my scorekeeper for 20 seconds? Let me know with 20 seconds up. All right, Bree said he count back there. Let me know with 20 seconds up, y'all answers got to be over now in. 20 seconds. All right, focus, y'all. Let's go. Romans 15:4. Listen.
For whatever Nikata before.
For whatever was written before.
Nikata for our lament.
It was written to teach us.
That we through endurance.
And.
Nakum of the Ketubim might have tikva.
Y'all see that? So that's what he let us know. The reason why he was giving us this writing, so we would be able to receive something if we went through without giving way. Y'all got it? So would it make sense that we would be doing something for nothing?
No, sir.
How would that correlate with us just serving how we came out, believe, just serving the Lord, loving Jesus anyhow, and don't worry about getting nothing, when the whole writing was based upon if we endure, we will receive a prize. If we went through without giving way, we would obtain something. Why would you try to give us a religion that would teach us it's okay not to have nothing? That wouldn't exist, would it? Wouldn't work for us, right? And because we look to obtain something, that gives our connection. Y'all got it? You got to think like that. The only way we're going to become a more positive people, we got to get positive information. Listen. How many of y'all have had a car, and your car hadn't started? Go turn over, completely dead. Then you've gone through, and sometime it might have been, you found out it was as simple as corrosion in the battery. Clean the corrosion, now you got clear connect. So this is what we find a lot of time in society because of the different rituals and things they set up to keep us and get us off balance. They put things there so we don't get a real clean, positive connection. So you can actually get a charge. Y'all know that? It's energy. A lot of things we do are energy-based. Think about this. Let's see this. Oriah, chapter 24. They call it Luke. Oriah 24. Let me show you how energy-based this way is, okay? Is that from heaven? Let me show y'all something. Has everybody got it? Y'all 20 seconds up. That was 20 seconds up. All right. All answers have to be in. Challenges, got them? All right, listen. This is Oriah 24, 44. All right, listen.
And he said unto them, these are the Dabarim which I spake unto you while I was yet with you, that all things must be fulfilled.
Right here, they said for every katab. I'm just showing every. So that's tight, in which all things is inclusive. Everyone, every single one of them about me.
Which were Katab in the Torah of Mushah, and in the Nabaim, and in the Tahalim concerning me.
Let's see what he did.
Then opened he their law that they might understand the Ketubim.
So if he opened their minds, what were their minds? Closed. That's how important it is. That's how important it is when they come out. You know what people do sometimes? You'll try to present an idea. You know what people say, you know what they say? You got a closed mind. You're not open to the idea. So a lot of times, this is what people don't realize. Salvation is not something people just naturally just accept or adapt to. You have to open people understanding. They have to be able to get clarity to be accepted. Yeah, people say, you say, who want to be saved? Who gonna leave their hand down? I don't want to be saved. Yeah, everybody gonna say, yeah. I don't know how. I don't really understand what's the process or how it actually works. And they've given us so many things to get us off. But here you can clearly see he opened their minds. Then they could get the understanding. You got it? I got to get you open to something, right? That's it. So then he opened their lives to understand the writings. Because think about it, Lee. If this is what I spoke to you the whole time I've been with you, and all this got to be fulfilled that was wrote in Mushah and in the Naba'im and in the Tahalim concerning me, it's only going to be natural that your mind's going to need to be open. It's only going to be natural you're going to need to understand it because it's about me. Your salvation is going to come in when you understand the knowledge about me. Y'all got it. That's how you're going to get it. The knowledge of him is our salvation. That's your deliverance. You know how many people, listen, you seen, how many of y'all grew up watching Andy Griffin or seen him or just, you know, if a person had common sense, you could get out of jail anytime you wanted. Why was that? But the understanding wasn't there. To realize if I applied myself, if I use what I know and take this and let, I can open this up and it gives me my liberty and my freedom. That's how it is for us with salvation with him. But a lot of times he's been so nigh to us, but yet it's been far from us. We've been the people, the truth be told, all of us, every Negro is Otis. Y'all remember what Otis would do? Remember how Andy and them would go chase him and run him down? Y'all remember they have a stakeout and they'd be waiting on him, laying in his bushes. They catch him. How were they catching him, by the way? Turn himself in. The Negro. That's the Negro. He is a willing participant of his captivity. He takes himself, takes the key, open the door and puts himself in and put the key up and go to sleep. And then waits on Andy and Barney to release him and tell him your time up. That's us. We are the biggest detriment to ourselves. See, a white man can do that simply because he had that right. He had that opportunity. For him, guess what prison was for him? Remember how it would mess his life up and how the whole town would run him down and cut him down for always being in jail? Remember how people have signs up, no felons come in this restaurant and this store? Y'all remember that? And he let himself out. Then he tell them, hey, wait, can you wake me up Monday morning? I got an interview I got to go to. He said, oh, sure, Oda, we'll do that. They cooking, bringing food. Aunt B making pie. The man never you heard nobody run him down. Town drunk. When his brother came to town, you remember the episode? They gave him a uniform and made him a sheriff so he could look like somebody in front of his brother. Who remember that episode? Smitty, you don't remember this episode? This is bad. I know good and well you grew up in that Andy Griffin television. How many of y'all remember that? His brother came to town one time, and he did not want to look like a failure to his brother. They cleaned him up, and they gave him a uniform and swore him in as a deputy. So his brother came, and he could look like his brother wound up being the town drunk where he was from. His brother, but listen, the whole premise, look at this. They worked to make this white man, who was a drunk and a disgrace, to make him look honorable and give him a uniform so he didn't look bad in front of his family. Do they do that for you? No. They degrade you in front of your family. They strip you of your manhood in front of your family. Huh? They constantly bring up your case and your other past things about you in front of your family to make you look bad. Mm-hmm. But here was the town drunk, even Ernest T. Bass, who threw rocks and broke out windows. Gave him a uniform. He wanted to marry the girl up in the hills. They got him, sat him down. He had another girl he wanted. They taught him how to speak proper English. Taught him how to dance. Y'all remember that? They taught Ernest T. how to dance. So he can go to the dance and, would you like to dance with me? Taught him how to dance. Listen, this is a show of a town with no guns because white people don't do wrong. Right. Ain't a door locked nowhere. You own the sheriff, come here all the time. When you gonna see them get the keys and lock it? Cut the alarm on the police squad car. Leave the window down. Door open. Everybody go to jail, just fun people. When was the episode where they had this wind up shooting them? Never shot nobody white, because white people don't commit crime. They give them positive energy shows. It's fun and humorous, but nobody gets hurt. Nobody's homeless and nobody's outside. Nobody's being degraded. You see the whole premise? See, you can afford to let white kids watch that. What white kid gonna grow up and be a failure from watching it? Opie lied, burn up. Y'all remember time? Opie was around him and his friend, had a little match that they were going to man barn doing their little seance stuff, and the man barn caught on fire. And he was gonna have to pay for it. And they were pissed. He was gonna have to pay the money for it. Then it come out, the man had a steel in the backyard. That's how that barn burned up. Now I ain't gotta pay. Opie should have been in prison right now for in here playing with matches, burning, and some criminal trespassing, arsoning. Then he was a part of a gang. Who remembers this episode? I ain't making this up, am I? The man just so happened had a steel. He was running illegal steel there, and the barn burned down. And guess what? Opie got out. He didn't have to pay. Opie's still a great little kid. Now he grow up, and his name Opie Cunningham, and he on Happy Days. These kids will never get this opportunity. No, never. Even when they did stuff negative, it still wind up working out good. When Andy ever beat him? When he gonna beat him, he wound up sitting on the front porch, smoke a cigar, cry, and talk to him. He cried, "Pa, I'm sorry, Pa, I let you down, Pa." "It's okay, son. It ain't like you're a nigger." But there been everything was always Pa, even if it was bad for him. Opie come home, got the fight, eye black. "Well, Gilly, look at you. That's all right. Opie won the fight." Even when he lost the fight, he was still a winner. Because you still stood up. Things, you see, but I'm just trying to give you, they give them positive energy shows. So when they watch it, it don't degrade them and take them down. Your stuff hurts you. Shanae with the braids. So the black man see a black woman with braids, black woman, what they say? Look like Shanae. Was that a positive image? She always trying to force herself on Martin. He don't want her ugly behind. You see what I'm saying? It hurts you. Then our men degrade you from these shows. There's no positive energy. Yeah, you're laughing because you actually look at, this is synonymous with the type of people you deal with. This is very much common. So the show they give you hurt you, they give them positive energy shows. So here he was looking at, if we've gotten to this point that I had to go back over this, it only makes sense that I open your minds so you can get the understanding. How many of y'all remember Total Recall? Remember Quato tried to get him to understand about what he couldn't remember where he was. He lost it. What he kept telling him to do? Open your mind. That thing scared the piss out of me at his stomach. I was like, this man got a man in his stomach. I wasn't ready for, he opened his shirt up and Quato, y'all remember that thing was in his stomach? Open your mind. I said, that thing, I'd have shot it. I'd have shot the pit like that time when Rod was a little baby. Boom, tucking that titty milk. I'd have shot that thing. Boom, 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 boom. Some things shouldn't get titty milk. I don't know what that means, but we'll talk about it later. Next verse. Y'all, something wrong with y'all. But I'm normal. Listen.
And said unto them, thus it is Katab, and thus it is decreed that the Mashiach to suffer and to come from the Mut, the Shali Shiyun.
This is important for us, just thinking about it. The fact that he told me it was a must, it was already decreed. So now, you know what this takes away? The power of they killed him. They killed my Jesus. He said, no, it was already decreed. This was already a declaration already been put in play. Remember, Clark told him before when he tried to tell them this in the 16th chapter book of Matthew, he told him, far be it from me. He rebuked him. You know why? Because you're saying something against something that's decreed already. Mm-hmm. That's how important it is for you not to fight what's already been written. He said, far be it from me, it won't happen. He said, he said, I'm going to be delivered in the enemy hand, and I'm going to come on the third yun. He said, far be it from you. He said, get behind me, Satan. He said, because you care for the things of the right and not the things that's Elohim. It's already been decreed. See, this is what you got to look at. Your victory has been decreed too. According to Daniel, let me see. Daniel. Chapter, no, not 11, 6, 7, 13. Don't look it up. Don't look it up. What did he declare? Write it down. That's your second one. 7th chapter. How many people gonna answer this? Let me see my hand. Team 2 say ain't gonna answer. You better talk. Who else gonna answer? Team 4 answering. Team 3. I like that. Team 3 get out there. What hand you put yours up? Team 2. Yo, let me tell you something, Lord. Yo, you gotta fix your fingers. One of your fingers be stuck behind the other one. So I'm looking at it, I'm like, I don't know if you had some old Elmer glue on there from elementary. Let me see your 3 again. No, 3. One bent over trying to make 3 an apostle. It's like she got 3 an apostle up there. Who is that? Hold on for a minute. Hold on for a minute. See, now y'all get me out. Listen, is this my good stuff or this y'all niggas? It's them niggas. It's them niggas. I thought it was. It's them niggas there. They off the chain, right? You know what? Y'all sick. Y'all making the kids sick too. So y'all got the answer. Now I gave y'all the book. So now y'all got to tell me what he decreed. 7th chapter of Dan E. All. Then I'm gonna give y'all another one behind that one since I went there. The 11th chapter of the same book. Hold on for a minute. You good, huh? What you rubbing? That man here rubbing that book over here. What y'all doing? Don't be touched. That's your book. I said, man, he just sitting here like that. He don't need no phone. That man got grandma Bible. Look how big that thing is. Look over in front of you, though. No, he ain't got a type. Look at him. Listen. No. Them flip phones, dang, they got some hidden information in them. How many of y'all know them flip phones will be just as dangerous at the end of the mother book? So y'all got y'all answers. So y'all got 3. Now the third one, he told us that the people were gonna do something. That's tight. That'll be 2. It's the 11th chapter though. I'll give y'all that much. It's up in probably about the first 3 verses. First 3 or 4. Oh man, Janae cheating again. Now, if you working with cheaters, you cheat. Hold on. Oh, my wonderful daughter. What y'all got? Was he decreed something. Because we're talking about him decreeing something. Just like he decreed that he was going to suffer and that he was going to rise from the coom from the moot on the 3rd yom. And that's why he had to tell them again to reiterate the importance of this couldn't be stopped. This had to happen. Y'all got it? Because he says it's already decreed. When the decree is put out, you can't change it. That's why if you pay attention with Pilatus, when they came, they asked him about when he put Yahushua Shem up there, remember? And they told him, he wrote that he was the Malak of. They said, don't put that. Put, he said it. He said, what I've decreed, I've decreed. He let them know he was not going to change that, okay? So we're only looking at it because we're talking about the importance. And the reason why we need this more or less validate what people would call our hope. Or I say our Yashal, which is our expected weight. Our Yakal, which I expected weight, right? Because people are trying to get you off. That's even Shaul told us that. How people ask you, Kaf told, people say, where's the coming of him? For since the Abba fell asleep. So what you think the purpose of that is? Get you to lose or leave from your steadfastness. So that's why it was important to let them know that the Mashiach, see, he said to them, thus it is, so you can't do it, and thus it is, that's already been declared. That the Mashiach shall be afflicted and shall arise from the moot on the 3rd yom. This arise should be, I'm thinking in my mind, why am I saying arise? Yeah. Coon. Yakun. I'll probably look at Zerach. I thought more like Zerach. Zerach would come into play with, that's what the Shamash does. And since we refer to him as the sun, I look at him more as Zerach, or being a rise as well. That's where more or less assume, that's where it more or less come from the sun rising, the Shamash rising. We look at Zerach, so that more or less relate to that. And the fact that he went into Shamaim, because remember, that's where your witnesses were, or your odds. That's why he put them there. So they're gonna be for what? Time. So when he told you of the time and season, what was again now? See, because you know what you're looking, you got your witness, we already know. He told us how we can tell it. Discern the face of the pioneer of the Shamaim. Isn't that right? You know when a storm comes, dark cloud, what you say? Man, it's gonna be a beautiful day. You say, oh, it's getting ready to storm. We better get out of here. He said, you're right. You start watching leaves and start watching leaves fall off a tree. What you say? Man, they get ready to blossom now. It's gonna get cold. It's falling away. So all these things he left you, so there's no need for us to act like we don't know. Just like these wars, remember where it started at? Rumors of wars. What they keep saying? They finna go in any day, any minute now. These are rumors until they actually been happening. But then he said, when you see, he said, all this, you ain't gonna believe it. That's Barashit. That's Barashit for us. When that thing kick off, that's Barashit. And you know we waiting on? Why? No point. Why? He said, I told him it's Barashit once they start fighting.
The end of the thing in the beginning.
Exactly. Y'all have had points on that he'd had. That's right. That's why we're going to be waiting to come, because better going to be the end than the beginning. If that, think about this. Wars and rumors of wars start, and that's just the beginning. That's tight. That's just the start. It's going to be bad. Y'all got it? But it's important for us to know. Boy, y'all should have got some points for that thing, didn't it? How many of y'all were going to say it better? Yes, sir. Three. What was the third thing I wrote, the third writing in total? Then the second one was about Daniel chapter 7, and then Daniel 11. I told y'all something he said that the people were going to do. All right, so are there any challenges for any of these questions? What are y'all challenging? Who? Hold on, which question y'all challenging? First one. Who y'all challenging? Team 4? Who's all answering question 1?
7.
Question 1 is being answered by 2, 1, 3, 5, 4. Who's 6? 6, are y'all answering any question? Caleb, you know what, little bad Caleb? You done came way down here from Memphis with that giant Bible, and y'all ain't got no answer. This looks so bad, man. But I see who you sit by. It's hard to get a right answer. So did y'all submit one for any questions? Y'all ain't submitted none. For one. All right, so on number 1, y'all heard that. Y'all challenges got to be in now. Now y'all got number 11. I'm sorry, or Daniel 11. What you gonna say? Huh? Who y'all gonna challenge? We got some people want to challenge over here. They want to say, what y'all challenging? First question, second question, third question. All right, let me finish this up. Y'all got 30 seconds. Listen, we finna set it, 30 seconds. We gotta move on. Breeze, set the clock, 30 seconds. 30 seconds, y'all ain't got in, y'all done. All right, listen, 24:47.
And that repentance and remission.
Listen, y'all, and that repentance.
And remission of Kataim should be preached in his Shem.
Let me say that, Ali.
Yes,
and
sir.
that repentance should be proclaimed in his Shem and forgiveness of Kataim among
Al Goim
beginning
at Jerusalem.
Do y'all understand how important it was? Do y'all understand these guys were going and they were proclaiming that? So let me ask y'all a question. Why do you think they would be proclaiming repentance to people? That's right. They were condemned. So the people that would have been looking for them would have been people that felt like they were condemned anyway and out of the way. He said, I need you to proclaim it. And when you proclaim it, it was important that it needed to be proclaimed in his Shem. because that's the only way to give forgiveness from anything you've done. It had to be, that repentance had to be proclaimed in his shem. So in order for you to get a pass on what you've done, you have to get repentance and seek repentance in his shem because he paid the price. That's right. Kata'im has an expense.
That's right.
Okay?
Yes, sir.
So since it has an expense, it has to be paid.
That's right.
That means you have to go in on somebody else's credit. Let me tell you how that basically, it's almost like trying to get a loan and you can't do it by yourself. What do you got to get? Cosigner. That makes it strong enough. That's his shem.
That's right.
I'm definitely not calling him the lesser, but I'm trying to get us to understand the importance of what they were going to do. We read this for years, but comprehending that repentance and it's in his shem, because that means that people didn't feel like they had an opportunity.
That's right.
How many of us have felt like we couldn't be saved? Well, he said, well, proclaim it. Let them know that repentance is available, but it's in my shem.
That's right.
And when you go, they had to start where? You got to do it in Jerusalem. Isn't that right? Now, the fourth question. We're proclaiming at Jerusalem first. Because I asked y'all this. We know who at Jerusalem, right? What nativity, what arm would be there, right? Don't we? Do we?
Yes.
Okay. There's a reason why that group had to get it first. Y'all know who that is? I'll help you out. Yehuda. Now, you guys have been taught this. This is nothing you guys hadn't been taught. So pay attention now. And that repentance should be proclaimed in his shem and forgiveness of kata'im, all sins, among all the goyim. That excludes who? Who does that exclude? You can't exclude nobody if you say all. Except I said, all of you get out except for Brendan. Who can stay? Okay. He just told you that forgiveness of sin among all goyim. Who's excluded? Nobody. But you have to start with Jerusalem. That's the first people got to get it. Okay? Now there's a reason why. How many of y'all know the answer? I love it. I'm watching boxing eyes and I'm watching them hands back now. Now, who's going to answer this question? So Smitty can get it now. Group 3, Group 5, Group 4. Did y'all read that? Group 1? What about 6? Kate, I hate to see you burnt all that gas to come out here and lose. Please tell me they get some answers out there. Are y'all going to answer this question too? Uh-oh. Hold on, y'all. Apparently we've been going so fast. Humpback said he's trying to get the question. You ain't been able to get the question? So I'm just curious. So what the rest of them been doing? They been in the bathroom too? Yes, sir. Y'all turn y'all paper and you have to put your challenges. Y'all got to put your challenges on them. Yeah, it's gonna be a mess. Y'all got y'all fourth one? Somebody said repeat the question. You want some bread? Make some. Chelsea, I'm nervous. Uh-huh. Yes. Smitty? Who? Who y'all challenging? One time. Might gonna mess up in this. 12 should have been. I just forgot what I did. Yeah. 12 should have been the one. I think 12 was it. I'm getting rested. Let me see y'all. Yeah. I'm good. Yeah, that's good right now. So I gotta put that. Y'all got 20 seconds on this one. Huh? The fourth question was, since he was starting at Jerusalem, there's a reason why he's starting at Jerusalem. The Yahudim there. And there's a reason why. Remember now, listen, he's got to do this among all Goyim. So let me ask y'all a question. So we'll be on the same page. If I gave every one of y'all guys $1, okay? If I gave every one of y'all $1 at the same time, which one of y'all would be better than the other one? Why not? Got the same amount. And what else? So what now? And y'all all got the same time. But the fact that he's going to give everybody hypothetically $1, but I'm starting with who? Okay? There's got to be some significance, right? Right? Wouldn't it? It'd be like kids, everybody, I said, come on, we finna line up. I said, come on, Brandon, you first. What y'all gonna look at? That's right, how he get to be first? Why I couldn't be first? No, I want Brandon to be first. So what would y'all feel like? That what happened? Y'all want to be first? What else? Wouldn't y'all feel like I favor him? I would feel like I favor him if I gave it to him first, wouldn't it? Right? Okay. So they help y'all out. Y'all time for the end. They 20 seconds. Oh, they 20 seconds up for the end. All right, the bell done rung, so the 20 seconds up. All right. All right, let's hit this right. Come on. Then we're going to go down and hit the answers. All right, let's go. 48. Listen.
And ye are witnesses of these things.
See that? And you are witnesses of it, which means they had to see that. What he opened their understanding to, what they knew was what they saw, and they had evidence to. Okay? Yes, sir. That the decree was made, it had to happen. Who this man, and that repentance was available to us, but we had to get it through his Shem. So it makes sense when we immerse you, that we immerse you how?
In the Shem.
In the Shem, because that's where repent. People say, well, it don't matter, you just, because when Yehukanah immersed, what Shem did he use? He didn't. He just let them know that he was giving them symbolic, he was bringing them in to culture them into repentance. He said, I immerse you unto repentance. Mm-hmm. But he that coming after me is whose shoes? Mm-hmm. That's right. And he told you what he was going to do. What was he going to do? And what was he going to, who's what? Fan. His winnowing fan was in his hand. Y'all remember the fan? Mm-hmm. How it separate the chaff from the wheat? And he's going to gather the wheat where? Into his barn, and the chaff with unquenchable fire. So we understood all those premises, okay? Let's see what else he told her. You're a witness of these things. Listen.
And behold, I send the
And behold,
I send the Shabbat of Abi upon you, but tarry ye in the city of Jerusalem until you be endued with power from on high.
See the charge? Y'all see that? Y'all see the energy? That's the energy you're going to get now. The energy is coming in. Why? Because it's open. You know, you can open and close. You can cut and open circuits. All you do is click the button. The power here, if we go in that circuit bar, you don't have to touch that. I can go and hit the circuit bar. I can kill it. Yeah. I can cut it off and close it. But then when I open it, what happened? You got power. Guess what? He said the same thing happened to you.
That's right.
You see that? All they did was open up the circuit so the power could flow, energy. See where that energy came in from? By understanding, by getting the information and putting things in a proper perspective, it gave them energy. Same way we're eating. Some foods don't energize you. Some foods drain you. Some foods just made to eat and go to sleep. Because it's not energy giving. It's certain stuff you don't want to eat. How many people drink coffee before they go to bed? Why not? You say you have, but typically people don't do it. Why? Because they're right. It's basically to kind of keep you up, fueling you to keep going. So it's certain things you do. If you sleep and you don't sit around and take, because it's going to induce more of the tiredness and the sleepiness. So you take things to try to combat it, to fight it so you can keep going. That's the same thing we do with the word. Things are going to come in and try to induce you, to try to get you off and try to drain you. But we take things by taking it right, and so we can infuse ourselves, so we can keep going. Remember, I got to go through without giving way. I don't need no sleepy book. Y'all hear? I'm not reading Sleepy Beauty. You tired, you read Sleepy Beauty, what the story about? And you going to stay woke. No, we're not doing that one. So when you look at it, it's energy infused. He told me now you're going to get power. If you take what I told you, and now you got to follow some instructions. You have to stay here. Then you're going to receive that energy that you need. That's the same thing we try to do. It's energy you need to get through it. Hello? Let me tell you what they do. They got pills you take, nitroxide. Y'all familiar with that? How many of y'all not familiar with what it does? What it does, it infuses your body. It goes through your blood and it puts oxygen in your blood. That's what a lot of people do that work out, they keep going. You take nitroxide oxide. Because what it do, it allows your vessels to open. It's good for people with blood pressure too. I don't take it for the record, don't. But I don't need it. But you take it because it actually puts the oxygen. That's why most people get up, you lose oxygen. And you get tired, you give out, you gas. So the nitroxide oxide actually builds you up to give you the oxygen in your blood. So your oxygen have blood, it gives you energy. You got it? And that's what Yahuwah do, the Ruach HaKodesh. It gives you that energy. So you can keep going, you don't give out. Hello? But he said, but you'll receive it. Energy. That's what we're trying to do. It's an energy that we're trying to get. You know, some people, man, want to go do something. He want to go do something. I don't want to go. He said, man, I'm draining. He like, okay, let me go and get off around you. Because he's energized to want to do something, but I'm saying I don't want to do it. So it's more or less it's kind of depleting him. Because now he's wasting energy fighting me to try to get me to do something I don't want to do. So he said, okay, I am gone. Same thing he told Shalakeen when they went to somebody's house. Come in, want to talk. You want to try to get saved? No, I don't be saved. I'm trying to go to hell. All right, man, take care. Take that door. I don't want nothing from his house. Because that stuff to travel. Kick that stuff out here. I don't want that on my feet. Because it's pulling, it's draining me. People don't even realize, let me tell you something. Certain grounds you stand on will drain you. That's why certain people, you need to wear certain shoes that kind of compare with. Listen, concrete actually pull and drain. You'll do it to a battery. I take a battery and leave it on the ground too long, it's going to pull it. What it's going to do to me, I'm standing on it. So there's certain shoes you got to get that allow you to be able to still walk. Look, he told me to tread among serpents. What kind of shoe? What, barefooted? I need to get something they don't bite through. I got to wear something that allow me to be able to make it, be able to still navigate and pass over, don't I? Well, you get on a lot of surfaces you own, don't you know it's draining? You'll go in most gyms, you'll know they'll have a carpet or a matted floor because the concrete draining. It pulls. Y'all got it? That's the same thing with certain people. Certain people pull energy from you that you can't afford to expel from your body. Yeah, just cut them off. Hello? If Kata ain't coming in tights D, because they're going to pull your energy. You got to look at it that way. All right. Why are you going to tell them folks they're going to be clothed and endued with strength from the heights from Shamayim? Y'all see that? They just recently, a few years back, started putting power lines in the ground. They used to be overhead. You see that? They used to be overhead, didn't they? Mm-hmm. So you understand that. Things can be draining, things can be pulling. That's how important it was for them. Now, first question. The third thing that I wrote up there last night, they finna read the answers. How many of y'all know y'all got that right? All right, here we go. Is this honest Dave or cheating Dave? How you got there, Buster? Oh my goodness. He not fighting, he just saying. He just want to make sure y'all lost their paper. He not fighting, he just saying. They got y'all paper. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Okay. All right, we're gonna say, hold on, what the Val over there for too? That's two attack. Why is he over there?
So let me ask a question.
Uh-huh.
To make it clear for everyone, the rules, once you submit your answer
Yes.
to prevent others from saying that people are cheating or allowing you to change your answer, you cannot change anything.
Yeah.
Unless
Only reason
you
I let them change that first one because
Right.
that was on me.
You can take it back, but if you take it back, you cannot resubmit.
Y'all got that? Hold on, y'all. Uh-huh. Oh, okay. Hold on for a minute. I was calling out everybody every time. I called out all the group. Did y'all hear me call out the group?
Yes, sir.
I called them out. I said, y'all pay attention. This group, this group, this group. I called out everybody group. All right, let's see what we got. This for the first question. Who we got, Dave? What we got?
Okay,
Uh-oh.
we got a few different answers.
Few different answers.
So team 1 says Romans 12:1. Why y'all got this stinky paper, man? Y'all ain't got no regular paper.
Okay. What's the next one?
Team 2, Romans 12.
Okay.
No verse. Have mercy. I'm doing like you now. Team 3, All Our Ha Dabarim 17:1.
What team said that?
Team 3.
Okay.
Team 5, they just put Romans 12.
Okay. Who else?
Team 8, they just put Romans 6.
All right.
Unless you got another one. Yeah. Hold on, they may have changed it. Let me see. They got
Yeah.
it now? Yeah, so no, that's correct. Yeah, Romans 6. Team
time?
7,
Team 7.
they put Romans 12:1.
All right. That's everybody.
Nope, that's not.
Oh,
everybody.
got that kingdom. Who got the picture of the board last night?
Team
Put
4
up.
put Mikyah 6 and 7. Team 6 put Mikyah 6 and 10.
Goodness. Make sure Team 6 get more points deducted for wrong verses, wrong book, wrong chapter. The right one should have been Romans chapter, pull up, lady, should have been 12:1. Ho. It should be, it's going to be 6. 6 was number 2. I wrote Romans 15:1. Then I wrote Romans 6 when I was finna write Romans 12. I wrote Romans 6, I didn't fit a verse, and I went to Romans 12. I wrote Romans 12. Look at the picture. That's why I told him pull up the picture. Yeah, I'm positive, because I wrote Romans 15:4. Then I was finna write Romans 12 when I wrote Romans 6. And I stopped, and I just went, I said I wrote it for a reason. I wrote Romans 12, but I never get back to it. So, no. So who all got it wrong? No, because it was gonna be the same thing. Romans 6. I didn't give a verse. If y'all have wrote a verse, y'all have been wrong. Oh, 12, I'm thinking about 6. I'm thinking about the 6th chapter. Yeah, that's the answer. But I thought he was talking about for the 6, 12 and 1. So, all right, so 12, so we got who all challenged? Nobody challenged. I thought they challenged the kingdom. I mean, then y'all challenged the kingdom. It was on the paper. It ain't on the paper. Y'all didn't put it on the paper. Y'all, hold on, we told y'all that. Y'all got to be listening. I told y'all you got to put it on the paper so it keeps down confusion. Put it on the paper. All right, second question. Second question, here we go. Second question was, Daniel, the 7th chapter, because we were dealing with something being decreed, okay? So the 7th chapter, Daniel. How many of y'all answered that question? Who all answered that, Smitty, so they can say 1, 2, 3, 5, 6. Y'all got that? 1, 2, 3, 5, 6. They challenges should be on the paper. All right, y'all ready? Where's Dave at? Oh, y'all ain't ready. Dave got to read. I hear you what?
Oh, I think we're missing one. You said
Who?
Pick my answer. Let me see. 5, 3, 6, 1. I got 1, 2, 3.
So we missing somebody else.
Yeah, I think we missed one. I got 1. Oh, chain 2. Where chain 2 at?
Who we got?
Where chain 2 at?
Team 2 missing? Oh, they ain't answer.
Okay. Okay. All right, we good.
All right, team 2 didn't answer. Okay. Let's see what the answer is.
Okay, so team 5 says, the people shall take the kingdom.
All right.
Team 3, the Kadash are going to take the Malkuth and possess it forever.
All right.
Team 6, what? Team 6 says 70 weeks captivity.
They're talking about the 9th chapter. That's going to be the 9th chapter where he's going to express them, and it's going to be the 70. He understood it by the scrolls of Yahoo. That was going to be 70. Did anybody challenge them? Hold on. It'll be on the paper then. Y'all challenge? Hold on. Did we write them down on the challenge? She said they did challenge. I remember they did have a challenge. They didn't write it down. They didn't submit their challenge, but they did. I remember they did challenge them on one. No, it don't matter, but because you know why? They don't have a write down. Most of their challenge, I used to tell her their number. So they challenged on that. We'll give them to them. Because Chanel right here too. On this one right here, they challenged them on that one. No, they challenged Team 6. So Team 7 to get a point on that one. I don't know how they came with 70 weeks.
Was it dressing or something?
So, who else we got, Dave?
And team 1 said the Kadash of Elohim shall take the Malkuth and possess it forever and ever.
That's everybody?
That's everybody.
They correct. Should have been 7 and what, 13? 7 and 15?
Just get back.
Dan E. All, he'll get it. We can read it. How did y'all get to 70 weeks? That's the 9th chapter.
Preacher, I got somebody kicking up
7,
against you
18?
back here behind me.
Huh?
I don't want to tell you it's Hayward.
7 and 18. Dan E. All. And remember now, why that's important for y'all in the decree, remember what his name is. He's the judge of Elohim. So the judge of Elohim done already decreed this. Look what he decreed. Listen.
But the Kadash of the Most High shall take the Malkuth and possess the Malkuth alarm, even for alarm.
And alarm. Y'all see that? So this is what the judge of Elohim has already declared. Y'all got it? But the Kudash ones of Elohim, the Most High, shall receive the Malkuth and possess the Malkuth, alarm, even alarm, and alarm. Now, y'all got another question. Based off of this, that they were going to receive the Malkuth and possess the Malkuth, a question was asked. That's about much I'm better give y'all on that. All right, they saying it ain't enough. All right, listen. I know it's enough. Yeah. Say, I know it should be. It should be. A question was asked. This is the question. Is this the question? Yeah, this is the question. A question was asked based off of this. Listen, the Kudash ones of Elohim, the Most High, shall receive the Malkuth and possess the Malkuth, alarm, even for alarm, and alarm. So that's without end. You just said for what's believed. When you use the terminology forever, it means an indefinite period of time. When you use alarm forever and ever, it means without end. That's typically what they try to say when you use alarm, where we use forever and ever. Y'all got it? Forever is just an indefinite period of time. Forever and ever means without end. Okay? So now a question was asked based off of this that makes sense. Some of them say they already know what it is. So chapter and verse will get you 2 points. Yes. Who's answering? All they want to know is who answering. My young people like, we ain't got time for all that junk. Who answering? Y'all answering? Oh, what you got your hand up for? Can't repeat the question. Can they look in the book? No. Can y'all look in the book? No. Can y'all look it up on your laptop, on your phone? No. How you feel like your team doing? Y'all doing all right? Y'all doing all right? Y'all need some answers now. And what team you on, Palmer? 3? How y'all doing? Palmer done got a point up there yet? Where 3 at? What do we say about the exact verse? I'm trying to make sure what we said about it. Hold on. I've been accused it done changed a lot now. One point for the answer. 2, it's got to be chapter and verse. Yes, exact. Book and chapter. Chapter and book. No, chapter and verse. He said chapter and verse. Yeah, chapter and verse. I meant verse and chapter. Got a question? Yes. We don't know. Who's answering? They need to see hands. Who answering? So we have to listen who answering, y'all. Y'all need to listen who answering. Team 6 is answering. Team 5 is answering. Team 4 is answering. Team 3 is answering. Team 2 is answering. And team 1, y'all got that? 6 is answering? Hold on for a minute. Hold on for a minute. Now, what you say? If my elders were here, I had to pull them off of you for questioning me. Hold on, no. What you mean? Hey, what you mean why I say it like that? Oh, no. But there your points go right there. Team 6 out there. And I got my sweet little jailbird. What we got? Oh, well. All right, y'all getting ready to get them in? Y'all know who, pretty much everyone is answering. Am I correct? Who not answering? Okay, 7 and 8 didn't answer? Who's going to submit an answer? Who's all submitting answers? Y'all submit an answer? Yeah, everybody else, yeah, we got them. Everybody else is submitting. All right, we'll make sure everybody get their stuff. Uh-oh, what happened over here? By the way, you went behind the board? Huh? What y'all doing? All right, y'all, we get ready to move it on. Y'all got 20 seconds to submit. Give me 20 seconds. Y'all got a question? Now we're finna get ready to answer the third question, correct? All right, we told you the 11th chapter of the book of Daniel was where the answer was coming from. That Daniel said that the people were gonna do something, correct? Now we have the answers submitted. We have our answers. Now, guys, don't try to get out of here when you're losing. What we got, Dave? Oh, we got one over there arguing with the referees now. That's a lot of arguing and fussing in here, ain't it? Yeah.
This six.
Who we got?
Okay, we're going to start with the kingdom.
Oh, the king. Why we want to start with the kingdom?
They probably got it wrong.
Let's go. Let's say 70 weeks.
Okay.
There you go.
The
All
kingdom
right.
went with chapter 11. We can, Kurash? What is that? We can build again. I don't know what y'all. This is the third one. This is the third.
They challenged them.
Okay.
They challenged. Team 7 challenged. Yeah, we know that answer good.
Team 1,
All right, hold on. Team 1.
Daniel chapter 11. They shall stand up and do exploits. Team 5 said, they that know that Elohim going to instruct many and do exploits. Team 4, the saints will grab hold of the kingdom and take it.
Who said that?
Team 4.
That's the answer we just answered. For the 7th chapter. Yeah. The 7th chapter.
They
All
got
right, go
question
ahead.
3 on it.
Huh?
They got question 3.
Yeah, I know, but that answer
Oh,
go
they
to
blew
something.
it. Oh.
Yeah. What you got?
That's it. Only 4 people answered.
Let's see what the 11th chapter. Did y'all listen when I said the 11th chapter? I said like the first 3-4 verses. Did anybody remember me saying that?
Yes, you said that.
Y'all heard me say that then? Because I didn't want to run y'all all through no book, but trying to put y'all down. Let's see what the 11th chapter of Daniel says. So the only person that got points out of that was Team 7.
No, we
3
challenged.
Oh, y'all challenged?
Yeah, we
Who y'all
challenged
challenged?
everybody.
Oh, they came up right
Yeah.
there. 3 just came
Yeah.
up. They challenged all y'all.
Oh, because we already knew.
Oh my goodness, boy, he came. They finally come out them holes.
Hold on. Hey, how about
All right, y'all, let's focus. We'll get the next come. Slide down, let me see. We'll start at 1 and come down right quick. Let me see. The Hellenine, the Greeks, huh? All right, Daniel 11 and 1. Let's see the total.
Also, I, in the Akkad Shana of Darius the Mede, even I stood to confirm and to strengthen him. And now will I shew thee the Amat. Behold, there shall stand up yet 3 Malachim in Persia, and the 4th shall be far richer than they all. And by his strength, through his riches, he shall stir up all against the realm of Grecia.
Okay.
And a mighty Malach shall stand up, that shall char with great mashal, and do according to his will. And when he shall stand up, his malchut shall be broken, and shall be divided toward the 4 winds of Shamayim, and not to his posterity, nor according to his mashal which he char. For his malchut shall be plucked up, even for others beside those. And the Malach of the south shall be strong, and one of his Sharim, and he shall be strong above him, and have mashal. His mashal shall be a great mashal.
Okay.
And in the end of the Shana, the years, they shall join themselves together, for the Malach Bath of the south shall come to the Malach of the north to make an agreement, but she shall not retain the power of the arm.
Hold on,
Neither.
stop. I thought, no, I might have it wrong, the 11th chapter. He should have told them they was going to run to and fro. 10. I thought it was the 11th chapter. 10. 12. 12 and 4. So they don't lose no points on that one. I got called the wrong book. Yeah. No, hold on, focus, because I called the wrong book. The 12. So they won't lose on that one. So nobody gain no points on that one, lose no points on that one. Y'all had another question after that, though, didn't you? Yes, sir. Okay, we'll go to y'all next question. 12th chapter. I don't know why I thought in my mind 11, 12, run to and fro. Okay. The next one y'all have, everybody turn their answer in, correct? Yes, sir. Okay, so we'll get right to the gist of what y'all got on this one. What we got on this one? Oh, she getting her points together. Dog, 3 y'all finna come up too. Well, that's on me then on that one. Well, I mean, I called the wrong book. I can't take points for the wrong book. Gotta be fair, ain't that right? Gotta be just in your dealing. All right, here we go right here. I got this one though. All right, y'all ready? Dave finna read this out for us. What we got, Dave? Hold on, were there challenges for this question? No challenges for this question. All right, let's go. What we got?
All right, team 3 said, and Zachariah say the tents of Yehuda first. Team 1 says Zechariah 13, he shall save the tents. Team 4 says, so other tents won't magnify themselves against Yehuda.
Yeah, who said that?
That's what Team 4 said.
Team 4 said that?
Team 4.
I understand what they're saying.
Team 5, save the tents of Yehuda first. Team 6, he's going to save the tents of Yehuda first.
So everybody got the same answer?
Yes, sir.
They're right. Yep. That's why a lot of things was important, because it was already decreed. So you got to think about it from this standpoint, just thinking now, just kind of look at it. I want you to go out and I want you to proclaim repentance to all goyim, to every one of them in my shem. So that doesn't more or less separate anybody. It doesn't distinguish anybody out to be, a special one that's different from everyone else. But then you told him to start at Jerusalem first. And he already told us that he was going to save Yasha, the tents of Yehuda first, so that the other beth don't magnify themselves against Yehuda. So as simple as it might sound, it's important because y'all got to remember something. This is something that you're supposed to put your expected weight on. This is something that you're supposed to put your connection to, and you're supposed to amount on him as the rightness says. So he just going to start saving everybody at the same time. It's like, wow. I don't know how we're going to distinguish Yehuda from them because you gave it to everybody at the same time versus Yehuda obtained it first. Y'all got it? Yehuda was the tent he said he was going to save first. Even you look at on the day of Ukag Shabur, it poured out on them first. And they were in Jerusalem. It fell on them first. It came in the house where they were sitting. It sat upon each of them. Everybody else became recipients after who were there. Y'all got it? So everybody understood how important it was in the writing. You know, people can say, well, he did everything as he said. He didn't do it that particular, but he did everything else. It's important you understand that he went through the scrolls to let them know that all things had to be completed. This is a part of completion. Y'all got it? It has to be done this way first. Y'all got it? Just like now, the Bible, well, say the Bible, the book declared there remaineth a what now? To who? What he told you to do? When did Yahuwah rest? When? So why people trying to get rest now? Even Yahushua told you that he had to work while it was what? He said when the Layla come. So we understood it. When are we going to rest? After work. That's right, the work done. After we retire from, when it becomes from from Yom to Layla, then we stop working. That's our moot coming. Then we look at the end of completion, guess what? We can rest. So he told us, so you labor to do what? Same thing people do that. You work, Shabbat come, you say, all right, I'm done. I worked up until this point. So all these things was important for them to understand the premise of how you get the Christian. You just come in and say, and that's it. You ain't got to do nothing else. And people don't understand how things work. So everything was so important for them to understand how things work, how times align, how things kind of play out. There's a lot of things he taught you, then he came back and he gave you something to kind of see how I can do that and still be right. Only he can do it. Only he can do it. Only he can do it. Y'all want to know what it is now, don't you? Y'all don't want to know what it is. Y'all don't want to know what it is. But I mean, he's still right. No matter how he does, he can show himself at every time to show, I'm still right. Still right, every time. He set you up, give you a premise of things and come back and show you what you thought you knew you really didn't know, and what I did, I'm still right. Because I cover myself every time. Y'all didn't know that? He covers himself every time. Hello? All right, we'll run the show. Let's get our next question right quick. Our next answer, this will be question 4 or 5? Question 5. Any challenger for question 5? Oh, we got a challenger for question 5? 7 and 5 question? I mean, they challenge. Who y'all challenge? For this question? No, they ain't question. They said they didn't challenge on this question. Hold on, stop. Hold on. They did. No, y'all can't want to. Is it on paper that they challenge? Hold on, stop. How did you say? You said I said they challenged on this question? I couldn't have. We just get to the question. Nobody challenged on there. Nobody in question. I know I didn't say that on this one. No, I would have made clear that one. All right, everybody submitted the answer? All right, here we go.
Team 6, will he restore the Malkuth at this time? Team 3, the Charlotte King asked, will he restore the Malkuth at this time?
Mm-hmm.
Team 8, Acts 1.
Okay.
Team 5, will you restore us the Malkuth at this time?
Mm-hmm.
And they challenge 4 and 6.
Who did that?
Team 5.
Team 5?
And they
What was the answer? What was the answer?
The answer was, will you restore us the Malkuth at this time?
And they did what?
Challenge 4 and 6.
So they won and then lost.
That was alley-oop.
The right answer was Acts of the Apostle, Acts of the Charlotte King, the first chapter. That's exactly right. They put that down. That's a good one. See that? And the reason why that was important, if you'll look in the Acts of the, in what they call Acts of the Apostle, Acts of the Shalakim, and it's important because they asked him before he was getting ready to be taken up, will he restore it to him at that time? Remember, the book declared, the writers declared that he was going to give it to us. He told us that we were going to receive it. That means someone's going to give it. That's what they asked him. Are you going to give it? That's why I say it made sense. They asked him, was you going to give it to us? Which means they recognized who he was and what ability he had. Well, you going to give it to us today? Because they were looking at they want to possess it forever and ever. Why wouldn't they? Right? You see why the question makes sense? You got something about what you think? Oh, yeah. It makes sense, don't it? They were asked, will you restore it to us? Because remember, he said we were going to receive it, which means somebody was going to give it to us. I think in the English, it said we were going to take it. He said by force. Now, since he made that comment right there, who knows the answer for that? He said, I said, they asked, was he going to restore the Malkuth to them at that time? He said, receive, which means we were going to, he said, by force. That's why he stopped that right there. There is an answer. Here's an answer. There's something that will conclude that connects to. I want to see who can answer it. And then he need to answer since he said it. Yes. I want to see an answer. Yes. Hold on. Who got an answer? Hold on. Go. Oh, write it down. I want to write it down. Y'all want points? Hold on. I'm going to get you. Let me get, because what you want?
I thought you wanted to answer out loud.
Oh, no. Y'all need points, don't you? He said by force. I said take the Malkuth. They were going to receive it. In the writing, the English version, it said, quote unquote, the saints of the Most High are going to take the kingdom. But actually said we were going to receive it. They told him will he restore it to them at that time, which makes sense. Because if you're receiving, someone's giving. So they asked him, are you going to restore it to us at this time? That's what Acts 1 told him, okay? So this man jumped and hollered by force. Oh, it's something connect to it. I don't think he knew what he was saying when he said it. But I know what I'm talking about. I know where they go, huh? No, he said that. Well, man, this ain't no something. I got you. Oh, no, with you. No, with you. Says he, what you doing with your phone? Oh, okay, let me see. Oh. Somebody had one they want me to see. You want me to see it with you? Oh, no. Yes. So, all right, y'all got it? Now, this ain't mine. This High Bishop Dexter. Now up here in Daniel, the 12th chapter, they put it up here what I was talking about, what I was actually thinking about, I called 11. How many of y'all feel like y'all got it? Who all answering this question? Team, y'all pay attention to who answering now. Admit again who answering now. Team 1, Team 2, Team 4. Is Team 6 answering? And y'all gonna say y'all ain't heard who answering. Y'all got it. Team 1, Team 4, Team 2, Team 3. Oh, y'all ain't answering that one? Okay. You think you know it? Now, come to me here in my ear. Let me just sit down. I asked y'all, could y'all hear what the question was? I told y'all we were discussing the Malkuth. They asked, will he restore it to them? Then he all writes, they will receive it. I say it makes sense. They're asking him to restore. They are the recipients of. They just said, take it by force. I said, now there is a place where that is actually is written. Who heard me when I said that the first time? No, I did. I definitely said it. Y'all gotta listen. I definitely said it. Yeah. What you gonna say? Yeah. That's just said. I said the kingdom first. No, I said the English version said that the saints of the Most High are going to take the kingdom. Y'all hear that? That's just said by force. I missed that part. What did y'all just hear me say? That man said, no, he said, I said by force. Yes, sir.
I got a question, preacher.
Hold on, y'all. Got a
On
question.
the one that Team 3 challenged everybody.
They don't lose no point. On that 11, on that question, I called it wrong. No, they don't lose nothing. Nobody lost nothing on that because that was on me. I called the wrong book. So I won't hold them to that. So nobody lost nothing, nobody gained nothing. All right. All right, we got y'all ready? Y'all ready? 20 seconds.
19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 11, 12, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
All right, y'all done. Woo. All right, y'all terrible count. I don't need y'all no more. Y'all sound terrible. All right, everybody. Answers are in. All answers are in with the challenges on them. All right, y'all ready?
Get back.
All right, let's hear what the answer is.
Okay.
Yeah, oh, here we go.
So Team 2, War in Malkuth, the violent took it by force.
all right.
Team 1, the Malkuth of Shamaim suffer violence, and the violent take it by force. Team 3, challenge everybody.
Where y'all get that from?
They say they out there. They out there.
Team
What you got?
Team 4, until something, the kingdom suffers violence, and by violence they take it by force. Mm-hmm. That's it.
Now, again, we probably weren't listening. We probably wasn't listening again. Because I do remember we clearly went over and Austin asked a question. Does this pertain to what you're talking about? And I said clearly, no. I said, this is what Dexter said. Nobody listening to that. Did I not say that? Yes, you did. Yes, you did. I clearly said this. He said, Austin asked, he said, does this pertain to what you're talking about? And I clearly said, no. I said, this is Dexter's. I said, man, Dexter not thinking about the same thing. Do y'all not remember me saying that? Am I making this up? Am I going? Yes, sir. You said. I did. I said, but it does connect to something. And we were dealing, let me say this. If we were talking about the Malkuth, yes, you would be correct. But I clearly told y'all we were not talking about that. Y'all, did y'all hear me when I told y'all that?
Yes, sir. I heard.
Uh-huh. Yes. Yeah. No. What? Let me say. Go ahead. No challenge. Go ahead. What you gonna say? What about it? Thank you. But because I thought, because he said take it by force, I said, I don't know why he said that, because that doesn't relate to that. So when you were talking, now he's talking about the violence took it by force, but they didn't keep it. So I want to use that. See, what y'all use, this what y'all did, okay? What y'all did when y'all say, what y'all don't do sometimes is, like if I tell y'all something align with something, y'all for some reason go somewhere totally different. If I tell y'all something, does align, y'all will go somewhere totally off. I clearly told y'all, because he asked me, he said, does this have to do what you talking about? I said, no. I said, this is Dexter's. I said, this is not mine, this is Dexter. I said, I want to find out by force. So what y'all use, you couldn't tie that into what we were talking to, because he clearly told y'all that the violence took the Malkuth. That didn't tell you that we took it. It told you that the violence overtook it. It suffered by it, it took it by force. He talked about us. He's going to give it to us. We're going to obtain it. Dexter hollered out when I said they were going to receive it by force. Dexter said that. That was not my, and did I not clear that up with y'all? This was not mine, that Dexter said this. But then y'all started going saying, we're going to connect it together and show kingdom getting taken by force. So y'all get what I'm saying? So y'all just got to work on, all right, let me make sure. It was a good question you asked. And y'all got them points. Who y'all challenging? Everybody. Oh, my goodness. How many points y'all got? They got team 3, one at 9 points. Where y'all at then? 5 points. Oh, they at 5. Okay, goodness, boy. They moved on along. So we got some fun. Now, the ones y'all that can't, who y'all answer with? Yeah. But you know what happened? He asked me though, did it tie? He said, does this relate to what you're talking about? I said, no. I said, this is Dexter's question. Yeah. Yeah. Y'all on a page though. Did y'all challenge back there? Sweet little jailbird. Y'all challenge. Who y'all challenge? 4. Oh, so hold on, y'all challenge. Y'all was on paper. Did they challenge? Y'all got their challenge. They said they challenged too. Oh, 4.5, 6.5, 9. Who else we got? Boy, y'all finally get on that board, didn't it? Woo! How y'all get away with that one? But you know what the object is the thing to obtain what he told us to get. Okay? Where we're at, we really want to be possessors of this. Okay? The Malkuth is not just the physical. We watch people obtain the physical. They obtained the physical because they was in Jerusalem. Did they maintain? So you can have it and you can lose it. He talked about us tasting and falling away, correct? We don't want to become a prodigal of what our forefathers did. That they became possessors and then they lost it. You know, whether ignorance or whether just total will intent contrary to what he gave us. Our goal is to make sure we understand the concepts that we try to give us the breakdown to understand positive energy. Y'all got it? Making sure we understand it. When even some forms of martial art will teach you about chi. You can get a person, if you can get how your body runs like river flow, like, okay, in nature. Anybody got a creek in their yard or grew up with a creek? Hanging up, Mike, stand up, kiss the wall or something. And that man hard to be a servant. They don't know how to be a sleeper. But so, see his energy. It's the energy level. What he eats, what he does, it drains, it pulls. And those are things that'll become distractive to you and you'll miss, things you need to kind of grab. We break a lot of natural things because we got to understand it. If they catch you dumping stuff in a creek or putting stuff to a creek too close, they'll fine you. Because you know what? You'll disturb certain things. That's why certain people, you don't even want in your communication because they'll disturb it. You can say, well, I'm just digging around it, but you can affect it and how it flows. Well, your chi is your positive energy, how it flows. So what they'll teach you is how to disrupt chi. And you get a person, you ain't got to do all that, whoop, whoop, you waste a lot of energy. If you can disturb his chi, he'll fall out like a baby. See, that's what these people learn how to do. White people ain't physically just fighting beating you no more. That started with slavery. That started after slavery. Civil rights. They're not on the street beating us like that. They disturb your chi. They get your positive energy get off, and it does more damage to you than any blow or any hit. We worry about how many bullets they giving us. They disturb your chi. That's why they'll get with you. They'll get on people. They'll find people. They want to allow people to build near certain things because just the mere fact that you building near it can cause damage and disruptive to it. So what happened when you put people in your inner circle that's negative? You think about it. It's certain place you say, well, I got a paper mill plant I'm going to build, and I'm going to build it right here. They said, now in this river, because it's going to have waste and dump, and even the pollution's in the air. When they go up, guess how they come back down? Guess where this rain falling at? You right near this river. Right here. So we don't want you to disturb it because there are things that actually survive and they got life from this river. Got it? So you don't want certain things near it that can impede or cause other things to die. You got it? That's the same thing you got to look at with people, with different positions and other things that people give you, because they can disturb your positive chi and get you off. Hello? That's even with digging. People want to know why the EPA, these organizations, people feel like a waste of time because their job is to pay attention to the environment, how nature works. And certain things you do work against nature. Y'all got it? Even when he talk about two men being together, what do he say? It goes against nature. It's not positive, it's a negative chi. So guess what happened? It gives what? AIDS, other sickness and illness. You never find a healthy homosexual. They got to put on tons of makeup, dress, all kind of pretend stuff to try to look healthy and put themselves. It breaks them down because your body, it goes against positive energy. And Yahuwah has set it up to where when things go against positive energy, it's going to break down. Bad food, drugs, everything, guess what? It goes against positive energy. What people take, how many of y'all been high before? Man, go out and get high. You really want high, you were killing brain cells. That's what high is. That means your brain cells just that. You just impede on some brain cells. So see, my energy's off. The chi is not flowing right. That's why my balance is off and I'm kind of out here. The laughter I'm taking as the humorous part, but I've actually done damage. And over the course of time, guess what happened? Memory loss. Over time, you see that behind because then it starts to work against. So once we start learning all the different things that work against it, it doesn't make sense to keep impeding on it. It don't make sense because I look at the damage it's going to cause. Y'all got it? Yes, sir. That's where we at. We got to understand how to attune ourselves with nature. With what he put the plan, he put the premise in. He put the touch and do not touch. Don't handle. All these things, because when you do, nature's going to come back at you. I put these things so you'll know. Like he told him when he put Adam out, Adam knew exactly why things worked the way it was. God the devil. Is that what he said? It's me. Nature is coming back to reward me. Yeah, everything happening, ain't nothing but the devil, ain't it? He's like, no, this is me. Because they clearly told me I was in the gun. What happened in it? It's gonna work against you now. Where you were going and you were pulling crops and you were pulling fruit, pottery, all these things, now you getting thorns, thistles. Because nature's coming back to show you. This is how I reward you because you went against. I told you not to touch. Don't taste and don't handle. So now you broke protocol, so guess what? Now you're chi off. Now you sit up here and tell, hold on a minute, you got a fever? Why? Because you sweating. Your chi off. You just say you just sweat. I work things, I put nature where she work against you. They're like, hey, you ever had how like the sun be right here on you? That's how I make her work. Where she come to get her order you, I make her sweat you out. I make her drain you. Because you went against. See, we start to understand, I'm telling you, a lot of other nationalities are more conservationist. We niggas not. Niggas, we don't know about no conservation. We don't even know about ourselves. You'll see the NDP, what they'll do, they'll build stuff. You'll get them folks, they'll start planting trees. How many of y'all find us out there planting trees a lot of times? We don't fool with that, Joe. We trying to keep moving. I ain't got time. I ain't trying to rake nothing. We trying to move. Then we put up a tree. We don't put up fruit trees anyway. They're going to feed us. Nigga put up a sap tree. Nigga driveway car got to be painted every 2 weeks. Nigga always put the wrong tree up there. Nigga put stuff, drop cocoa buds, just bust your window out. bam. You like, man, why you dancing in my car? You thought a hailstorm been through. You plant stuff that ain't even in your favor. But that's what happened when we went against Elohim. Our knowledge is against Elohim. So we don't have, because we don't observe the knowledge of Elohim. So now the thing we do just not productive for us. We don't think to look at how do we preserve and keep. If we take something away, you're supposed to put something back. What happens if you keep going to your refrigerator to eat and you don't put nothing in it? What's going to happen if we don't start putting something back and we keep getting, and things keep getting taken away from us? See that? And we're not conservationists. We don't think on that turn to look at how do we continue to replenish. That's why we learn about the noon, by keeping seed so you'll have something. Isn't that right? Except the Adon or Sabut, the Lord of War, as they would call it. Because the man would come and kill him. He was the Lord of War. Except he had left us. I ain't kill all of you. You had been like and made like to Gomorrah. He totally extinguished them out. I didn't want none of them left. Again, this is what you look at with them. How were they going to stay here? How were they going to continue? They was against nature. Two men banging. How were they going to continue? Nature wasn't going to let them. There's no way that nature was going to allow you going against. That's right. All your energy is negative, and nature's going to work against it. It's not going to accept it. So we start to look at how they extinguish themselves. A lot of times, Yahuwah wiped them out. No, your behaviors, everything's going to work against you. He has a premise set up. The diagram has already been laid of how everything's supposed to be done. If you do anything other than that, it's going to work against you. You'll get these religion, these cults, they'll get brothers and sisters get married. Mothers and marry and have sex with their son. What usually happen with the kids? They'll come out. Guess why? Because it goes against nature. Nature said to say it can't work. It's too close. It's too close. So in order for us to know, nature has to give you something back to let you know this is contrary to me. It's contrary to the one that's establishing it. And all he did, he just allowed, when everything followed his protocol, everything outside of it going to show itself. That's how we know when something wrong. Nature going to show it to you. Yahuwah going to reveal it to us because it's going to go against. He gave us all the protocol for just total existence. Y'all got it? So we got to learn how to flow just like a river do. A river uninterrupted, it'll do what? Guess what happens if you stay with his word? Continue. You'll continue. He said, if you continue in my debar, you know what? Everything just flowing. It'll just continue to flow. It'll give life to other things around it. Rivers, streams out. They give life to other things. Birds will drop down and drink from it. Other animals will come. Insects will come and eat from it. It'll feed grass, trees that got roots that run. It'll give life to, and that's how we were supposed to be. That's right. We life givers. People live by us. Why y'all think they extinguish and kill us? Your organs are so valuable. They need your organs. You give life. You are Ka'ua. You are a life giver. But you didn't know it. They make it take it like you take life. You think white folks stupid, you'd have been out of here. All right, let's do this. How many walls they got built around Africa to keep them in? Where they trying to build a wall at? Mexico. You ain't getting that from no Mexicans. Why y'all think they trying to build a wall and keep Mexicans out? Because they feel like you don't give life. Yeah, you can build, you cheap workers, but you don't give no life. What the wall there to keep us out of here? White folks ain't stupid. That's right. You that big on getting rid of folks and immigrants, where our wall at? Come on. That's right. Give us our deportation, our check. That's right. White folks ain't stupid. They don't want you gone. That's right. They know gun well somebody gonna invade their place and take it down as soon as you get out of here. Yep. If it went for us, they ain't no dominant labor. They know that all of he had rewarded them because we've been here. Lee done told it, one for the Yahoo did, he'd have been blowed their place away. Right. You are a life giver, but nobody never taught you that. All these people now running it, being conservationists and planning to doing these things, they got it from us. That's right. Nobody know more than y'all know than us. We walked in the thing was said and we know how it's supposed to operate. Why you think he put Adam in the gun? He prepared that while he was there. He prepared it before he got there. And knew you know how to keep it and dress it. We know what's a pro. Why for nobody teach us how to dress? We the person. We can't hear the man gave it the mentality. We know how it's supposed to look. We natural builders. We natural survivors. Y'all know that? Getting with these people, we were one in tune with nature. We know how to kill and take what we need. We don't need everything. We kill to take what we need. The rest you let leave. You'll see hunter go out and kill animal. They'll kill it. We'll take the coat for the skin. We'll take other things we're going to use. We'll take the bones and we'll make weapons with them. We'll take the meat we're going to eat. Then we know we got to leave something. Same when we plant our field. He said you don't glean down your whole field. We've been to conservation. We know that. You can't take everything. White folk overfish, overhunt, overbuild, overkill. You ain't gonna put one sapling tree in the ground. I can't make up for the millions and billions of people you done killed off in this place.
That's right.
But you need to know things positive about yourself and know this is something you already innated. It's already in you. So we got to come back and learn how to do and preserve. They took away our caring nature for our kids.
That's right.
We're really not that affectionate. We're not that caring. Come on for a minute and get a hug. Come on. Get a hug. Come on. Boy, Gil, you want play football. Come on, nigga, get on the ground. Come on, throw it. That's how we do. Punch me, boom, boom. Want you to be a man. Where we get that foolishness from?
They taught us that.
And you put him on a football field, let him tackle that nigga so he'll be a man. That's not going to make him a man. It's going to injure him.
That's right. That's right.
We're not be affectionate.
That's right.
You hear me coming? This ain't gay. You know, they try to tell, I don't want my boy to be all up on me. They gonna be all up on me, nigga. You a man. They laugh. I'm making this up?
No, sir. True.
They stripped us and gave us so much hate. There's no way we give positive energy to our kids.
That's right.
Not nurture. I mean, a baby to a point. Otherwise, I got to teach you to be a man. Man, go on the football field, nigga. That nigga hit you a couple of times. Hey, man, give you $5. Man, tackle my son. Make him tough. Stupid stuff. You fine, Brandon. That's it. We lost that. We lost that caring nature that we supposed to have. A boy needs to know an affectionate nature from his father, and he can distinguish that from homosexuality. He needs to know, the woman needs to know that from her father, and she can distinguish that between a man that's trying to come hug her for sex. We just assume they'll know, they'll learn like we learn. We learned the wrong way. So now we got to come back and we got to replenish and teach them the nature. That a man, he told you a man when we knew about a man, he talked about him being in a male figure, taking his son up, carrying him in his bosom. He showed that affection. You need it. Why y'all think black people we so destructive? Because we don't feel no love. Huh? Snoop Dogg. What, y'all don't love Snoop Dogg and Drake? Why y'all think that nigga look so ugly? Man, he looked total pieces too. Total pieces. Oh, he finna go down. Don't be surprised he don't perform tomorrow. Chick done already popped up now. She coming at him suing him. Said he raped me. Yeah, he sexually abused me. Oh, she got a lawsuit in. Oh, they might come down real tight tomorrow. They might hit him quick test. Say, yeah, we ain't gonna be able to do that tomorrow. Oh, them women, I'm what they call I am he, they gonna be out. Oh, me too. Yeah, I am he. I know one of them group. I am he. Yeah, the homo say them group be out too. Them I am he gonna be out there. That's what they do though. So he done crossed the wrong people. He done got too comfortable, done went and bought death row. It's time to bring him down. You know how they work? He gonna learn. He's a nigga. You's a nigga. He thought white folk had let him out. He gonna be the stupid ball. I'll be that stupid ball. You're the stupid ball too. White folk ain't gonna let that go. All right, I'm trying to give y'all one more question. This question will make it for 10 points. Challenge question? If y'all challenge, we'll get a challenge for 5 points. So I get one more. Everybody got a chance to last one. How about 7 for the challenge? 7 points for the challenge. Butler came up with 7 points for the challenge, 10 points for the answer. Is this a book question?
Yes, please let it.
A who? What you mean a split question? Kids and grown up.
He's talking about a question for the kids.
Oh, give y'all a question. Let me give them a question. All right. All right. I'll get them their question. All right, for the kids, my young people, let me see. Y'all got to come up with what did he create on the third day? Y'all got that? No, that's for them. Huh? Can y'all look in the book?
No.
Now, you heard it before I answered this question. You know you can't look in no book. All right, that's for my young people. Y'all got that? What did he create on the third day? That's for 10 points, and that's for 7 points on the challenge. All right? That's for our young people. All right, for y'all, let's do give y'all one. Let me see. 10 points, 7-point challenge will be, let me see. Let me see. I'll get something good for y'all. Something y'all will know. Something that will. Okay. I got one. We'll see where y'all at on this one. Someone stated that even though you haven't known all the depths of Satan, that's your question, you got the answer. No books. That's what I said. That is it. Someone stated. So you like the grandma book. Y'all heard the question? You got one of them faces like, yeah? That's in there too. And I give you another hint, but y'all don't want that hint. I ain't gonna worry about it. Y'all don't want no hint. Y'all want a hint? They want a hint too? Oh, y'all got a question. Hold on, my young people got a question. Oh, you want a hint? Hold on. All right, yes, yeah.
Do you want the person's name or do you want the statement?
I would like the answer. Whether I like the answer. It's a statement. A person stated it. And I'll give y'all this hint I wasn't going to give y'all, but I'll go ahead now. Don't worry about it. I ain't going to do it. Y'all don't want a hint. They don't want no hint. Mom gone. Y'all be too loud. Saying I'm against them. Do I look like I'm against them? I'm trying to help y'all. What you know, Uncle Teddy? You ain't over here cheating, is it? Not in the hill style, yeah. So just to keep your eyes out. That's how y'all coming. Oh, you know, hold on. Let's do this. Chapter and verse. I mean, that's going to be 20. That book going to give you an answer. Hold on, y'all. Oh, no, they said don't get a hint. They said they don't want no hint. It just cause a problem. They say hint doesn't be called problem. They said don't do no hint. Right down. Ask them. Somebody said oh, don't give us no hint. They said no, no. See that? I was gonna give y'all a hint. They said, oh, no hint. They said no hint. Sir? Oh, he wants to see Talahim 4 and 5. Let me see what it says. Put it up there so I can see it. He was asking me about this 4 and 5. It said offer the sacrifice, which is Zabak of Sadiq, and trust in Yahuwah. Well, when you offer what's right, it's gonna have to be something that measure out to tell her what's right. Like the book declared, the word of Elohim is right, and all his works are done in truth. That's right. So now, here. Kerry said my mic is off. We've been covered that. Let me say. So when you use this doesn't tell you what's right though. So you wouldn't be able to use this if you said, well, fine, that tells me what to offer to Elohim. Like you said, well, offer sacrifice of righteousness. But then, first of all, I'm going to know what righteousness is, right? Just like when in the 14th chapter of the book of Romans 14:17, for they told you the Malkuth Elohim is not meat and drink, but it's righteousness, joy, and shalom in the Ruach HaKodesh. That's right. So you got to give me a measure telling me what you require, so I'll know if I offer sacrifice of righteousness, all I have to do is offer what the law tells me to do. That's right. Then I know that's going to be right. That's how we measure to know what's right and wrong, based off of the Torah, which is going to give our instructions, our directions. It's going to give our rituals. It's going to give our statutes and our standards. That's right. Y'all know that? That's why we're going to use it. That's why he always taught us clean living. That's why it's important. I tell people about make sure they be bathing. I have people that's infrequent bathers. And you're not supposed, it's not conducive to us. Because it taught us the premise about being clean in and without. That's right. And now, on this one, where we would have learned about that clean within and without. The within part. We gonna do this for points? Are we done? Points? Points are their free answer. How many for points? Let me see that point. Let me see point hand. All right, we pointing for this. Y'all heard that? How we learned about the cleaning, because we talked about now, we learned the natural from the out appearance, the divers washings, okay? Then we would know about the inner. How we have learned that? What have been our premise? So I'm gonna need an answer for that one. I give 15 points for that answer. Y'all want challenges? 15. 15. Uncle Ted done brought up his all that question. Well, we won't just say wash it. I don't want to leave it to them. So we don't. But the whole premise he started with was teaching us about the cleanliness. You know what I'm saying? And cleanliness will come in with not contaminating ourselves. That's why he's talking about not touching. Because Qatar is just like being unclean too. Got it? So they'd learn this from physical thing, they know from not touching and dealing. Now what could we have used or use to know about the cleanliness? Well, I would try to be platonic if I could, but I can't be no more Pacific. Y'all got it? That's scary. It's fake. He fake, ain't it? He fake. Yeah, he fake. We can.
And what do group 4 get for the question?
Hopefully they'll get the answer. All right, y'all got that. So now y'all got 10 points on the first one, 15 on the next one. So to help y'all out, and then 15 on the challenge. So y'all got 15 points on this last one. I mean, y'all can challenge or hit it. It's for them, whoever can answer it. If y'all answer it, y'all get it at 15 points. Y'all get what? All right, let me get this. If you get it wrong, I won't take 15 points. We'll take 2 points. How about you'll lose 2 points if you get any one of them wrong, so you don't lose 15 or 10. So on the 10 and the 15, you'll lose 2 points, you get it wrong. Now the challenge now, if you challenge and you go on to 15, you're gonna lose them points. You don't lose that 15, them 10. It's out there, huh? Y'all got it, yep. What did he create on the third day, or what did he do on the third day? Ain't he one? Hold on. Go. How much should I give you that paper? He want me to clarify. The point system on these last 2 questions, the question y'all finna answer, where he told them about the depths of Satan, not knowing it, that's gonna be 10 points. Challenges is 7 points. So what I do on your challenges then, so I make it fair, we'll only take 3 points from you on your challenge. Instead of you getting 7 points. I only take 3 from you on your challenge if you lose it. On the next question, what was the next question? Oh yeah, about the cleansing, about the cleansing. We learned about it first, having therefore these promises, dearly beloved, let us from all filthiness of the, and, okay. So then you can do what at that point? Hold on, do what? Hold on, I hear you. Do what? Hold on. I heard so many answers over here. What did y'all say?
Nothing.
You're right, perfect it. That's how you can perfect it. This is where we fell short at. How many of y'all been trying to get it right? If you didn't cleanse yourself in and out, you couldn't. Because he told you perfecting after you've done that. You couldn't perfect it. How you going to perfect Kudash? Just separate it. Unless you separated yourself internally and externally from things, how could you perfect it? All Kudash is being separate. So if I'm still attached to hypothetically, this unclean, hypothetically. But I'm trying to get it right. I pray day and night that he'll give me his spirit and that I'll be right in his eyes, okay? That's my goal every day, every night. I'm praying without fail to be right, okay? That he'll make me one of his Kudash ones and he'll receive me into his alarm habitation. That is my prayer, okay? Every day, my palau, okay? What's the problem? And that, guess what I want to ask? Why I can't get it right? I can't until I got to learn how to separate from the outside. Hypothetically, if he's the person that causing me to be contrary from the out, I got to separate. If there's some things on the inside of me that cause me not to be, I got to get rid of it. Now I can perfect it. Y'all got it? But you can't. What we've been trying to do, just try to get it right. It's no trying. You get it right by doing what he told you. Externally, internally. Externally, internally. Externally, internally. Now I can do what? Now you can perfect it. Now you can perfect it. How can perfect a 2-point shot from behind the backboard? Ain't even a 3-point shot from behind the backboard. That makes absolutely no sense. You're not even in position. Y'all got it? And you're going to constantly keep working. So I'm constantly looking at what? Making sure I don't have this, if hypothetically this is unclean, or anything that's similar that could put me in an unclean state. Y'all got it? I'm going to constantly make sure I'm doing it. That's how I'm perfecting it. By always going through examining to make sure I don't have this or similar things, because I can't perfect it as long as, but what if I pray hard? What if I fast? Okay, what if I give a sacrificial offering? But that's what I've done that. I used to do that. You don't totally get rid of things, you just try to do extra. And the whole time they cancel it out. Make sense? Okay. Are we ready for answers? Hold on. Hold on. The ref number, hold on. What? Somebody say, all right, let's do this. We'll get them 60 seconds. 60 seconds to submit your answers. Hold on, we need to know who answered and challenged. Yes. Hold on for a minute. This man just asked me what was question number 2. I'm going to take this unclean thing and now question 2 was, yeah, that is the question. He going to ask me, he said the second question was inward and outward. What is the question? To be and not to be. That's got the verbiage, that's it. Now I ask y'all, what will we use? What will we use to learn how to internal? We know they had the divers washings. That's why you even got the immersion. So it's similar to the washing. Just like when he brought them out, we went through, we had Ma'im on both sides, under the ground and the top. So we were immersed. That was the point of clean. Before he took us over, I want you to be clean before you come to me. Y'all got it? That's external though. That's all external. Because if they were clean, they should have never turned away from it. Think about it. It was external. It wasn't internal. Tell me what bath you could take. Like hypothetically, I don't know if any of y'all ever have been, but there are women that have been raped. You know the first thing they'll do? Take a bath. So that cleans it. No, because the inner damage is still there. The hurt, the whole feel, but they try to do the external washing to make themselves feel better, but the internal part is still damaged. Mm-hmm. All right, hold on. We finna count down 1 minute now. We got to get the answer. We got an answer? Or you got a challenge? Who you want to challenge? Team 7, Team 4. Oh, hold on. Now, are y'all home? We got to get y'all answer. For what question? Hold on, let me see what it was. Second, I'll rest them so they got to get ready because I got to eat too. And I got to smoke. My nerves go bad. Do we have all our challenges in? Challenges? Hold on. For the first question, who all answering the first question, please? Hold on, listen. Y'all need to listen. 4, 5, and 6 are the only people answering the first question. 4, 5, and 6. Y'all got that? Oh, and 2. 2, 4, 5, and 6 are answering the first question. Y'all got it? Are that challenging? They finna go. For who? Y'all challenging 3? 4. All right, so Team 7, Smitty. Team 7 is going to challenge Team 4 for the first answer. Team 7 is going to challenge. All right, let's focus. Now, on the second question, yes. Who y'all challenging? Y'all got to get on the page. Who y'all challenging? They challenging Team 6 and Team 5. That's going to be Team 1 is challenging Team 5 and Team 6. Correct? Team 1. Hello, Team 1 is challenging 5 and 6 for the first question. Y'all got it? Hello? Watch it. Y'all challenging Team 5 and Team 6. And 4. 5, 6, and 4 is being challenged by Team 1 for the first question. Second question was the cleansing. Or what do we use to understand the cleansing? We know about the immersion from the outside, inside. 15 points for that question, remember? Y'all ready? Now, who's answering that question? 4 and 6 are the only people answering that question. 4 and 6 are the only people answering the last question. Who's challenging 4 and 6? Hold on, who gonna answer? Team 3? Oh, Team 3 is challenging. Who they challenging? They challenging everybody, okay. They out there too. All right, y'all got it? So we finna get ready to go through the question. Let me get my young people. Hold on, yes. Hold on, my young people. You can't be cheating, Daniel. Team 8. Sweet Little Jailbirds are going to challenge Team 6 for the last question. That's 15 points. So 15 points for that last one. Yeah. Next question. On the first question, we had a Sweet Little Jailbird, a challenging number. Which team? 7. They challenged them for their answer on 7. All right, we got this. All right, let's go ahead. We're going to answer their question. All right, for our young people, we're going to go ahead and answer their question. Okay, we're watching. That's we're getting a lot of reporting of cheating. A lot of folks. All right, y'all ready? We finna get ready to answer y'all question. All right, for our young people. Hold on. Yes. Who will? Oh, no, they answering. They answering. Yes, in. All right, answers in. All right, listen, we finna answer these questions so we can get ready. So we're gonna answer our young people right here first. So what we're gonna look at, we're gonna look at the book so we can get the answer. Hold on, team 6. So what happened? I said, what we say? Oh, yeah, that's true. You can take your answer back, you just can't resubmit it. Yeah, they say they're gonna leave it. All right, let's do this. All right, we finna do it. Give me the book of Barashit, chapter 1 and verse 12. Let's see. All right, y'all. Barashit. I forgot to write down some other stuff we write down. No. About 12. Excuse me. All right, listen, 1 and 12. And the rocks brought forth vegetation, plants yielding seed after their kind, and the trees bearing pari, which is ox, whichever seed is in them after their kind. And Elohim saw that it was two. What happened? And there was evening and there was morning, a verse 11. Look at verse 11. That same book. Then Elohim said, let the arise, sprout, vegetation, plants, yield the seed, and fruit tree. What's verse 10 say? And Elohim caught a drought, okay, got him water, and he called, okay, seeds, and okay. So y'all got it. What y'all put down? That's the verse. Oh, y'all put down 112. What they put down now?
You didn't put the chapter and verse, you put what it said.
What did y'all put? What did the answer say? Hold on, what did the answer say, Dane? Oh, not. Let me just see what y'all would have submitted.
Team 7 put, he brought herbs and yielding seed.
Oh, that was pretty good, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Team 8 put Barashit 1 and 13, the evening and the morning, the third yom.
Yeah, that's right. My girls got it. They got it. Everybody did good. Sit down. Everybody did it. All y'all got it. All right. Boom. Good. I said the third yom. What happened?
You said what happened on the third day?
They told you. They said he made a.
What did he make on the third day?
Yeah.
I just said evening in the morning was the third day.
Oh, I thought. What? Hold on. What did they say? Hold on. Oh my goodness. What did y'all say?
They put the evening and the morning with the third yom.
And they gave you verse 2?
Barashit 1 and 13.
I mean, what happened? What did 13 say? Let me see it. And there was evening and there was morning, a third yom. Well, he did make it. Then he allowed it to happen. Hold on. These are young people. Let me ask y'all something. Then they gave y'all verse and chapter, and he did make it. Then he brought everything, didn't he? Hold on. Yeah, but y'all got to, hold on. They came out with, they gave books. Oh, y'all want to fight? Y'all know they want to crucify the young people? Y'all ain't got no love for the sweet little jail man? All our young people. Look at all of y'all did good. Y'all did good. All our young people. So now y'all got 10 points. Give them 10 points. And they got chapter and verse. That's 20 points. I ain't giving them, they gave y'all a book. Hold on, hold. The rules were chapter and verse, wasn't it? How they trying to get to him? What happened? Oh, that's not all happened. But y'all say yeah, vegetation. Yes, uh-huh. Hold on, y'all challenge Team 7. Team 7 got it right. So hold on, they do. So y'all lose out of y'all 20. How many I tell y'all lose on that one? 3 points. 2 points. Y'all lose 2 points. Y'all got 18 points from that. So they chapter and verse. They lose 2 points because they challenge y'all. They changed it because they won. So y'all lose 2 points. So they got 18 points for that, but they lost 2. So it was 20. They got 18. So give them 18 points on that. All right. So what's the next? Y'all got all right for these grown people. Y'all did good. Give yourselves a hand clap. These young folks. They did good, our young people. All right, we got the grown people now. Let's see what happened on. Y'all answer was about the depths and destination of said ton. Y'all remember that answer? Now, David finna read the answer. Who already know they gave the wrong answer? See? Who y'all? So let me do this. When they read the question, this is what I'm gonna need. I'm gonna need one representative from that team to stand, and I'm gonna need the people who challenge that team to stand. Cause this is death defying now. This is it. This is a 10-point question. Y'all ready? Who you finna read first, Dave? Uh-oh.
I'm going to start with Team 6.
Team 6, we need a representative front and center. Who challenged Team 6?
1, 3, 4.
All right, we need them to stand. Who challenged her? Whoever challenged her, we need them to challenge her to stand. Then we need the challenger to stand. All right, they got their representative. That's their Goliath right there. Y'all ready to take the Goliath down? All right, y'all ready? Hold on, he's finna read the answer.
Team 6 said,
Hold on, y'all, Team 6.
Kazum talking to the 7 Adah. All right, let me get a, hold on, he gonna get to the end. Let me get a representative for Team 5.
Representative for Team 5.
Team 5 said, they just said Kazum. And then they said, we challenging everyone that's wrong. What? How y'all do that?
All right, what you got in there?
Team 2 said Kazum.
Hold on.
Oh,
He got, who's there, Team 3?
no, I'm sorry, this Team 4.
Team 4. What did 5 say now? 5, y'all said Kazum.
Team 5 said Kazum. That's all they said. They say we challenging everyone that's wrong. And Team 4 got Daniel standing. Team 4 said Kazum 2nd chapter. And they challenged everyone.
Okay.
Oh, what the feet? Hold on.
That's it.
Okay, hold on. They got Kazum, the 2nd chapter, Yuukanan. Challenge
Okay.
everyone. I guess it's saying Yuukanan speaking.
Yeah,
That's
everybody.
what y'all saying. That's what y'all saying. That's what y'all saying.
Who we got?
Okay, Team 2. Come on, Breeze. Stand
Team
tall.
2.
Team 2 said, hold on. Question 1, question 2.
Who challenging them?
Hold on.
Oh, everybody challenging them.
Okay. So Team 1, question 1, Team 2 said Yahushua, Kazum 2 and 24.
Okay. Team 1 said that?
Team 2.
Team 2 said that. And somebody challenged them?
And that's it. That was only 4 to answer.
Okay. Problem we got with Team 6 answer. I don't know how they figured he was talking to all of them. He was only talking to 1. They said he was talking to all of the 7 of the
Team
adults.
6 wrong.
He wasn't. He told them that although they hadn't known the works for say, he went through each one of them. He said in Team 6, they said he was talking to the 7 Adah in Kazum. He wasn't talking to all of them. He broke each one of them down individually. Now we can look at the answer so we can see it, we'll make sure. Let's see. 2nd chapter of the book of Kazum. And why did he just say Kazum? That's not a complete answer. Jack Kazum. Now they went all the way into chapter, verse, and it was Yucatan was. Yes, sir. That's tight. That was so. Oh, somebody said, after y'all look in the book. That one. Let's see what it say. Kazum. Let's see what it say so we can see that, huh? I'm gonna say Kazum. That's hard to believe that they hit that down no head. What kind? What? They team? Dexter? Dexter, no, he ain't got the wrong. All right. Let's see this right here. 2 and 24, Kazum. But I say to y'all, the rest of you in Thyatira, all of them who do not have this teaching, Laman, you have not known the depth things of the Satan, as they boast of them. I say I shall not put another burden on you. So was he talking to all 7 of the Adam? So how did they come up when he was talking to the 7 Adam when he said it? Yes, sir. Oh, let's see what the paper say. I'm sorry. Read the paper again. Read it like it said. We'll read the paper. Let's see what it said.
Team 6.
Team 6.
Kazum.
Kazum.
You know what's crazy about that?
What else?
I asked Hump, I say, what does this right here say? He say, talking to the 7 Adah. I said, okay.
What is that?
Talking to the 7 Adah.
Now, if we let that be right now, we would have to go back when Basha and them put that they made a slight miscalculation and said about not for her, she hadn't ascended up, versus he said, I hadn't ascended up. Y'all remember that? What is it called? Rental spoon. But I'm saying you got to look at your answer. These a lot of points on the table. All y'all had to do was say Kazum chapter 2. Y'all just holler Kazum. But he put the 7. I like that. He didn't say that to the 7. Yeah. So you know what? You know what happened? I want y'all to look up Galatians 5 and 7. Let them read it right quick. What do y'all read it? For team 7, for team 6. Galatians 5 and 7. Let's see what it say. One of them can just read it. You don't even have to put it up on the board. What does it say?
Ye did run well, who did hinder you that ye should not obey them not.
What else he told them that?
This persuasion cometh not of him that calleth you.
Nobody told y'all to put no 7 of them down there. Y'all did good. Who all challenged them? Goodness, all y'all challenged them. So y'all got, how many points I gave y'all for the challenge? 7 points. So they all got 7 points off of them. Who else? Dan, I don't know what to do with y'all answer.
Yeah,
y'all
they
just
put
holler
Kazum.
They ain't give us nothing. That'll be tight. Y'all point. Yeah, that's terrible. That was terrible. They just put Kazum.
Preacher.
Yeah.
Just to be clear.
How long y'all be clear?
Team 6 and Team 5 would be wrong, and
What
Team 4 and Team 2 would be right.
What did team 2 and 4 say?
Team 2 put, they hit it dead on the head.
Yeah.
They still under investigation, but Team 2 put chapter and verse.
Yeah. Say you know they're gonna cheat. They go. Nobody ain't challenged. Somebody said, and who else?
Oh, and they put challenge everyone, and Team 4 put Kazon 2 challenge everyone.
Who said that?
Team 4 they put Kazon 2 Yukonon challenge everyone.
Yeah. And who did that? Team, y'all did that? Who did that? Team 2? Team 4 said that?
Team 4.
Team 4 were right. So y'all challenged, y'all lose 2 points on each one. Y'all challenged the people got right. Except y'all got the point. Then y'all got the points for them because they got it wrong out there. So y'all understand how they points add up?
Yeah, we got it.
All right, y'all got them. All right, so we got that one. So we getting close. Hold on, we got a question from the bishop. Yes. Hi, Bishop. Your Ukanon. They didn't just say that though. They said yeah. No, you get the same points on challenging. On the challenge, what I told them on the challenge, if 7 points if you challenge, if you won. So like team 4, they got it right, so they got 10 points. Then they got 7 points for them, but then they lost 2 points on the people they challenged, who got it right. So they got y'all 10. How many people answered the question? 4 people, so they would have lost 6 points. Because one of them they got right. Hold on for a minute. Oh, them right there, I got to figure they answer again. Y'all answer like, huh? Team 2 lost? No, team 2 got it right. Oh, no, I got you. Yeah, Danny and them answer. I didn't hear their answer again. What was y'all answer? Yeah. Kazoom. That's right. That man said a whole book. And he said, what a little Yehuda. Yeah, that's a lot. What I do with them is we'll just freeze their point. Because, I don't know how to see that one. Because y'all just holler Kazoom. That's the book. That's the book. It ain't really. Book and chapter is, 1 point. So let's do this. They call the scroll. So give them, he's a really good wheel. Let's give them, but y'all got 10 points, then y'all answer. Oh, yeah, he said, okay. Let me see. But they got the book, though. They did call the book Kazoom. So we had to go ahead and let them roll. They got the book. But y'all had to build them. They called the book. But y'all got 20 points. But you see, y'all call it book and chapter, that's 20 points. What I'm saying in verse, book, chapter, and verse, you know what I'm saying? Book, chapter, and verse is what I mean. Yeah, that's right. So that's double point. Now that last one at 15 points. Yes, sir. Hold on.
I got a question about Team 5.
Team 5.
When they said we challenging everyone is wrong, is that an official challenge to everybody?
That's scary. Well, who were wrong? They said I'm challenging. No, we can't do it. No. No, they can't be official on that one. You got to tell us y'all had to just say we challenging everybody. Who got it? Bostic ain't got no marker, do he? Oh, that's tight. Bostic, somebody add with you a scorekeeper. Wow. What you got? Okay.
The other 4 we got right. So all I'm just saying is, how did we get 7 points only?
I got 7 points. Did y'all lose anything on the challenge? No. Y'all didn't challenge nobody?
I was just telling them, like, no, we never changed.
Let them finna add up the point. We'll see where we at. We'll check it to see. Maybe just hold it down, have it so we'll be able to see. All right, y'all ready for y'all next one? All right, the next one here, y'all supposed to name, what's y'all supposed to name? Oh yeah, what will we use to know about cleaning the inside? That's tight. How many y'all answered? Team 5, 1 through 5 and 6? 1, 4, 5, and 6 answered this one. And then we had challenges on it. This is for 15 points. 3, 5, and 8 challenge. Y'all make sure y'all got that 3, 5, and 8 challenge. Who y'all challenging? Who y'all challenging? 6? Come here for a minute. Hello, hold on, do me a favor. Smitty, On this question, team 7, she said they challenged team who? They challenged team 6 on this question. They said is it already up there? Did they put it up there? Did they challenge? Was it already up there? Was it up there? All right, well, she said they did have it for these teams. This for them. Go ahead. Hold on, Danny said y'all, he said they ain't have it. Y'all challenge team 6 on this one?
What's 4 point?
How many hands for challenging team 6?
No, it's 3 point.
All right, y'all try it? All right, team 6 is being challenged by 7. All right, y'all ready for the answer? Team 7 is challenging team 6 on this question. All right, y'all ready? Dave is about to read the answer. This is for the 15 points. 15 on the challenge too now. All right, let's go.
Okay, so team 5.
Team 5, starting with them first. It's tight.
Y'all ain't got it.
Uh-huh.
So team 5.
Team 5.
Okay. They said make clean the outside and inside of the cup. Challenge everyone. Team 6. They said outside cleaning of pots and
Cups and vessels.
I don't know what that say, but that's where they at. And they say challenge everyone. Team 1. They said the Kohanim, cleaning of pots, cups, service of the Malak. What y'all say? Malka? Oh, Mashakan. Oh, Tara, Mashakan. Okay. Y'all ain't got nothing about challenging nobody on the paper, man. Okay. Yeah, because I don't see what y'all challenging.
All right, who got? All right.
Team 4.
Hold on, team 4.
Team 4. They're going to challenge everybody. And they say borrow a sheep when Jacob had them bury the idols.
Who said that?
Team 4. And that would be all.
That'd be all. You guys did very good. Give yourselves a hand clap. Very good. Very good. Okay, I didn't get now one right answer. All right, let me tell y'all, hello. Let me tell y'all what y'all should have looked at. What is y'all next muhad? Pasal. What are you supposed to do on Pasal? From outside? That's how they renew about cleaning. From Pasal. Yes, sir.
Preacher. So the ones that challenge, if they win the challenge, they get 15 points?
Oh, they get their challenge point. They get their challenge point, yeah. Hold on.
Is it 15 points, preacher?
Huh? It was 15. I gave 15 on challenge.
2 points if they're wrong.
Yes. 2 points if you were wrong. I gave you 15 on your challenge. I gave you 15 for your right answer. So they're going to do all the add. They got to do the adding up. But y'all understand why they think about it. I asked y'all about cleaning the outside. You know it from the immersion, from all the different ways. I asked you what would they have used to know about the inside, right? Y'all said from cleaning pots and cups versus you looking at Pasal. That would have been the internal part. He always referred to you as a bath. He don't refer to you as dishes. He referred to you as the bath. So they would know about cleaning the bath first, remember? He told them when the unclean ruach had gone out of a man, what did they do? He's going seeking rest, finding none. And he going to return back to where? And what did he come back? Swept and garnished, kept. Same way with Pasal. We clean the inside of the house. So you're going to learn the internal. Remember, I told you, I said, having these promises dearly beloved, let us cleanse ourselves of all filthiness of the and the perfecting And we talked about inner and outer cleaning, correct? So Pesach with a Cesar unleavened bread, you had to get everything out of your house. They had to clean it up. The pot, cups, all this stuff, you done did out, but it would have been internal cleaning. So I just knew y'all gonna catch Pesach. I said, well, they'll all get this point. Make sense? Uh-huh. So they add up all them points to see who won. The kingdom probably won. Oh my goodness, y'all don't want that team. Woo! Somebody got some points up there. Y'all might want to, woo! Somebody points stacked up so high up there. Yes. He said we catch somebody cheating. He said they get 1 point. So,